And we're just going to hang out this way. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, this works.
God damn it.
Okay, well, let's not...
Oh, I didn't realize that it was going. I'm sorry.
Can I zoom out? No, I can zoom in though. Which is not what we want, but whatever. Hopefully you have enough service in this spot.
I've got 1 bar of 5G.
Let's put those away.
Yes. I apologize. I didn't realize that it was gone.
It's okay. I mean, nobody's in here. So like, it doesn't really matter. Yo!
Oh,
It's so weird to be live in this format on YouTube.
it is. Caleb!
Like, it makes the comments so tiny. Whoa, there's a whole bunch of people rolling through now.
We are back home and we are flathead fishing. So excited. Do you want to stick this in your lure gunner? You can be in charge of Max.
I will definitely take charge of the snacks. Currently in
Hello.
Pakistan. Well, welcome in from Pakistan.
Welcome. The weather is beautiful. It is going to get a bit chilly, so you'll see us bib up later. But it is absolutely gorgeous. We are just getting back from the honeymoon. And it is flathead season, so we go from fishing for red drum to fishing for flatheads.
It's just starting a little slow.
We just
We
started.
appreciate that.
We are just getting
Gosh
started.
darn, a slice of life is with him. That would be the wife.
Hi. And we have the boat cat. We upgraded the life jacket for a little sweater. But don't worry, it's got shark on it.
Baby shark doo 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 doo.
It is so good to see everybody.
So it's 6:49, so at 7:49 we will move. So we've got some little bluegill and some shad out for bait.
We are running both live and cut bait. And we have 3 different setups.
Yep, we've got a Demon Dragon rig, some Slunger Cat Carolina rigs, some of our own Carolina rigs, and we have the Double Hook Kentucky rigs. It's 350 in Pakistan. Whew.
Michael says, where was my invite?
Well, we were at the ramp at like 5, Michael, and you weren't there to get on the boat. So like, I don't know what you want. You're supposed to just know these things, bro.
I mean, it is flathead season. Where else would we be? What's up? Nice rig setup. Thank you. Thank you.
The real question is, which rod catches the first channel cat?
I think you got one. Paul says he thinks we have one.
I don't think we do.
I don't think we do. They're not bouncing. They are under a little bit of tension, so they are curved a little bit.
And we're anchored on the talons. We're in Northeast Georgia.
Michael said, I didn't know I was supposed to be there. Also, deer season.
I mean, that's fair.
But deer season's longer than flathead season. So what are you going to optimize? What are you going to prioritize?
I mean, like, you can hit a deer with your car at any point in the year. You can't always go catch flatheads. Hey, babe. Yes? No? Pulled it out of his mouth? Alright.
My little peanut. He's still there! He got a little messed up.
Let me flip him back over.
Georgia.
Somebody got too antsy.
I did. I got a little too antsy. Gotta start. Pardon my cough, everybody.
Somebody's still getting over bronchitis.
I am still getting over bronchitis that I got while on our honeymoon. Because somebody had it while we were...
Listen, it is what it is, okay?
Let me put it in a... It was fine earlier. I think it's just that I'm being cold.
Alright, Georgia, get back down here. And you'll see us kind of twist and flip. Hello!
Oh!
We're on talons because I'm too lazy to pull anchor ropes, so we kind of twist around a good bit. Welcome in, everybody, on the YouTube.
We got YouTube and TikTok on.
If you could be so kind as to click the old thumbs up button, that'd be great. Austin with Fishing Fever!
Oh!
What's up, buddy? On my way to do the same thing. We appreciate you, man.
Sorry. Oh, thank you for the hot rays.
Can't believe you jumped the gun. That was going to be the first flathead of the season.
You know me.
I'm going to have to turn the brightness back up a little bit on these.
Yeah.
So it took a solid 10 minutes to get the first bite.
Yep. It's definitely time to put the jacket on. I'll be sharing it out. If you guys haven't tried the striker jackets, you're missing out.
They are pretty great.
Epic! How are you, sir?
We totally should have sent the
I have a
picture
video.
of that. Okay. Epic, we got to send you a video of the carp that we got yesterday. Ask you proper hook placement for donkey baits when they weigh about 25 pounds.
We haven't caught anything. We did get a bite. We've only been casted out for about 10 or so minutes. Ruben Flores.
Seeing Old Town Road? No, thank you. will be zero singing during this live stream.
Yeah. No thank you.
If the wind picks up and the rods start whistling, that's as close as you get to music here.
Hey, there's nothing like hearing a rod sing. Or a reel scream. When a reel is peeling drag.
Oh, well, you would have got to experience that just a minute ago if you hadn't ripped the bait out of his mouth.
Well, we put that peanut back out, so it'll be just fine. Are you cold?
You were both ridiculous.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Now, I wouldn't zip that up because, like, when a rod gets buried, how are you going to get up quickly?
Should have just go pop you my jacket.
Yep, I think it's the time of year for the dog to stay home now. Who's Dexter? Like the TV show Dexter?
I have my long sleeves in the dryer warming up so I can go out this evening to tour the water.
I gotta be honest, I'm about ready to grab my jacket now.
Once the sun dips behind the tree line, I get cold. It's almost time for me to put my bibs on.
I don't think we're there yet, but it's
For you, maybe.
definitely to the point that I'm about to go set our light up.
We have gizzard shad
And bluegill.
and bluegill for
And one
bait.
croupie. One
Oh.
speckled shad.
Yeah, and one crappie. I forgot about him. We've only got one of those.
One little speckled shad.
It is weird just seeing that boat sit there.
Yeah, that is a weird spot to just sit. But whatever. They just living life, having fun. They can do whatever they want. Really sad that you ripped the bait out of that poor flathead's mouth. Also, a little sad that you're sitting over there with a red light on your live stream. Oh, well, not the yellow light.
Mm-hmm.
But you had a lot of people.
I did.
So the light went bad. I mean, the booster's on.
There's nothing I can do.
It is what it is. This is not the premium service location.
Yeah, no.
It's okay though, because the next spot has way better service.
This is true.
And then the next spot has bad service.
It's just that time of year that our good spots have bad service.
That almost looked promising there for a minute.
Lay down.
I think I require another dose of caffeine. JayRFishing, brought to you by Celsius. Not really, they didn't give us anything, but it's delicious. Oh, you look like you're in the single digits now.
I am.
You were triple digits when the service dropped out, weren't you?
Yep.
Oh well. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's okay.
Your phone screen's so dark that I can't tell how bright everything is. There's also enough wind that, like, watching it on the YouTube live, it looks like there's so much current.
Right. Water's moving.
Water's just ripping through here. Just that subtle amount of wind.
Snack down round holders. They are blue and lovely as ever. It does feel good to be home though.
It does. It's nice to be back on home water and just chilling. It is very peaceful to be back.
Thank you guys for sharing our live streams. We are so happy to
SmackDown sharing it out on Facebook. What?
We are so happy to be out fishing with you guys.
I'm ready to see a fish.
I can show you fish.
We got a whole bunch of them.
We got a whole bunch of them in there.
A whole bunch of little fishies. I want to see one of those big brown ugly fish.
I mean, when you told me that mine was going, I assumed that it had been going, and
No, it was like he was hitting it and then he would stop and then he would hit. Like, he had it in his mouth, he just wasn't sure which way to go yet. So he hadn't committed.
I thought he had committed because he would.
Oh no, like he had almost put an eye of the rod in the water. But then it came back up. And all I said was, "Hey babe." And you turned around and saw it moving and you were like, "Oh God." Rip it out of his mouth.
It happens.
Yeah. You typically do that the first couple of days of flathead season.
Yeah. That's a weird fish.
That's quite an odd mark. Quite the odd mark.
Oh, thanks for the
I'm so
follow,
used to not
guys.
fishing on anchor that, like, sitting on anchor, I'm like, has it been enough time that we can go to another spot now? Is it the next spot's turn?
Yeah. That could have been it.
That was not it.
No?
I don't know. There's a school of something coming up around us. And the sad thing is we've only been here for 20 minutes.
I haven't been here long. Well, I think I'm going to army crawl to my bibs. Put the smack down. That's right, Derek. But I'm going to army crawl under there and get my bibs and put them on.
Okay. Well, you get bibbed up rather quickly. That way, I can go up there and fix all the lights. I mean, I'm not ready to bib, but... Hey, since my jacket's on top, can you throw it back here?
What? Your jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will put that guy on. My super awesome thin striker jacket. While she's putting bibs on, I'll come hang out over here with the Tick and Talks people.
I didn't think this through.
What part did you not think through?
The fact that I have my boots on.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna have to sit down, take your boots off, and put your bibs back on, and all that fun. It's gonna be an exciting endeavor. The really fun thing is if any rod goes down, I can get to it way faster than you, and I might get to steal a second flathead from you for the year.
No. Nuh-uh.
Well,
I'll catch that thing with one shoe on.
that's what we all want to see. We want to see you hobbing around the boat with one shoe on, trying to catch a fish.
I'll go barefoot.
Quality entertainment.
Go barefoot like I did all summer.
Yeah, you freeze your toes off because you're barefoot on the boat. 40 degrees outside and you're barefoot. Because that's good for you being sick. You should definitely go barefoot while you're sick.
Hey.
We got all kinds of people just joining, but they's not staying because he just has terrible service. Austin, I'm here, guys. Just driving. We appreciate you hanging out with us, Austin. Hopefully, we can show you a big flathead before you make it to your spot. I mean, Jamie might have
Will you hush?
just ripped lunch out of one of them's mouth, but you know. Barbara, welcome in. It is official. She's stuck with me now. I've got paperwork. You got time off the stoplights? That's not good. Stoplights are no fun at all. Oh. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I wish the video turned out a little better. Between the active noise canceling on the mics and all the wind, and me having bronchitis and barely being able to breathe, like, it's a miracle I made it through the wedding without just going into a gnarly coughing fit. But because I didn't have any voice left, the mics, like, I couldn't project enough for the microphones to pick me up good. So if you weren't sitting in the first 3 rows of the wedding, you couldn't hear me at all. But Jamie heard me, and I guess that's really all that matters.
What's that?
The wedding video. For those of you that missed it, our wedding was filmed live on YouTube and is still up for your viewing. If you want to see us get married. If you want to watch fishing videos instead, there's plenty of those as well.
Nobody wants to hear my vows. They'd rather watch fishing videos.
I mean, I thought wedding vows were going to be pretty quick. She wrote like a 7-page essay. Barbara with the heart puffs. Thank you, Barbara. You almost bibbed up over there and running out of daylight.
I am almost bibbed up. I have one more button.
Oh, okay. Oh, were heart puffs the goal?
Yes.
Congratulations. Wish you much happiness. Thank you, Nanny Sherry.
Heart puffs are delightful.
Instead of army crawling, you just want me to open the door and like we'll switch places?
Yep.
I'll just bring YouTube with me. Well, now things I turn the phone sideways.
All bibbed up. And the striker bibs. Nice and roasty toasty. Oh, Georgia. Is that not watching your sweater? Okay, lay down.
I wasn't watching it at all.
I am back.
Just shove that in your journal for now.
Okay.
But there is a pigtail for the light somewhere. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's under my console. I was so excited that we took this to Tabby with us.
But we forgot the remote.
But I forgot this dang remote like devils. And this thing is useless without a remote. Who'd have thunk it? Can't imagine why it wouldn't work without the remote. Spin that man this way.
Sorry guys, Richard is getting our lighting all set up.
Somebody's got to make sure we can see in the dark. Watch now that it's close enough to the remote, it just automatically turns on. Spoiler alert, it didn't. I don't want my big yet. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Okay.
Hello God, I see Margaret.
Do a little of that. Yeah, yours is actually closer than your gunnel. Welcome in, Robert. Do a little light testing.
Perfect. I mean, it's still there just a little bit, but.
I hate that it does that.
That it makes that strobe effect.
Yeah. Pretty dumb. It's because when you dim an LED, you pulse it
Yeah,
to get it dim.
as one does.
Austin says, "Let there be light." We have the light. It's like fishing in the daylight.
Pretty much.
I mean, who wants to fish in the dark? You can't see anything.
What's nice with the rough country light is that it telescopes
16 feet.
16 feet in the air. So even though we need all of this beautiful light so you guys can join us,
All the bugs are way up there.
the majority of the bugs are way up there. Put my hair around backwards so you guys can see my eyeballs. Whoa! Caleb Page with the money.
Holy
guns.
cow!
My goodness! Thank you
That-
so much.
Like, Jesus.
Goodness gracious! Thank you, Caleb.
Caleb, you're freaking awesome. For those of you that don't know, Mr. Caleb Page was the officiant of our wedding. He came all the way down from North Carolina to seal the deal for us.
Braved Hurricane Helene.
Yeah, rode out a hurricane to hang out with us and signed the paperwork.
We still have to turn that in.
We do still have to turn that in. Well, I mean, like, we just got back from the beach and it's flatheads. He's
He's still going.
Caleb Page with the freaking galaxies.
My goodness.
Goodness gracious. Those silly gooses. Oh, 3 of them. Holy smokes.
Thank you, Caleb. My service is bad. Won't let me send a message. Oh, it's okay. We appreciate you and we love you so much. Now, hopefully, we can.
I want to be like Caleb when I grow up.
I have your hat, by the way.
Oh, yeah, we still got to mail him his hat back.
Or, you know, he can have a Catch the Fever Customer Appreciation Day and we just show up.
Yeah, whatever happened to that? Are we going to do that in, like,
Are we going to do
November?
one? Watch, he already had one in
Robert, we have gizzard shad and bluegill out. So the gizzard shad's all cut on double drop rigs. And then we've got live bluegill on most of the rods. A variety of big guys and little peanuts. We're going to give this spot about
15 more minutes.
15 more minutes, and then
Oh, good. I got
We're
my
rolling around.
fishing hat, so I'm good now. Rocking one of these bad boys.
which, if you haven't seen them, they turned out pretty nice. Excuse mine, it survived a month. Yeah, hers looks way better. I've been wearing mine for a month at the beach catching redfish, and
We did take a honeymoon, Barbara. We just got back Monday. We spent 3 weeks, including our wedding. We spent 3 weeks in Tybee catching redfish and sharks and
fishing a tournament, a charity redfish tournament down there. So that was awesome to get to go down there and see our friends from Tybee and hang out with them and not have to deal with boat maintenance. Because, like, having a boat's great and being able to just go to the fish, it's great, but
thank you.
we have an electrical short in the outboard somewhere.
We got
So if we're in rough water, the engine cuts off.
we got to play,
Rocco!
find the short.
Yeah. One of the wires is not wiring correctly, so we We gotta find where in the harness that is and figure that out, but
unfortunately we caught a lot of fish in 40-mile-an-hour wind, so we don't have a lot of video content, but we will be posting all of our amazing catches on Instagram and Facebook, so you get to see some of the pictures. It was great to hang out with all of our local friends. We made some new friends, taught some of the young anglers that fish the pier down there. So
you know what?
We're moving. I'll be right back. We're moving. Georgia.
If it was gonna happen, it would have already
To
happened.
bed. Yeah, you chase mosquitoes.
My little guy tried to snag. Oh, he's still kicking. Good news is the next spot's not that far, so I'm just gonna clip them all. Your little peanut's probably not blooping anymore.
No, not pooping.
We'll change him.
You want me to take them off and throw them out?
Yeah. I forgot how much the double hook rigs twist on the reel up.
Yeah.
Change how that was looking a little bit. That guy's still angry.
This guy got my stuff.
Oh, this is a speckled cat. Is he still blipping? Oh yeah. What?
I might have to have you change the way some of my usual hooks. They keep twisting on the hook.
That's because you put the hook straight instead of at an angle.
I thought I did it in
Why are you leaving him hanging?
because he's still alive.
So are mine, but if we hurry up, we're only going 100 yards. I can't leave him in the water running the engine.
Because this one doesn't need fixed, but that one does.
We'll just move around so that we can skedaddle. Hey, Princess Peach.
Come on, Peach.
Oh, that sunset looks awesome.
Yeah, it does. Looks gorgeous.
That's the view right there, guys. That is the freaking view. bugs are gnarly. Okay. And he said, let there not be light. Sorry, guys. Gotta knock the light off so that I can see to drive. Oh, the bugs are horrendous over here.
I mean, the bugs were that bad over there. They just weren't near us anymore.
We've never fished in this spot with the water up this much.
You're right.
This is nuts. And the water is still way deeper than it has to be for me to drop the talons right now. So we'll just ease forward until we get to some shallow water. Alrighty. And we're here. Look at that little fella right there.
Hopefully my service cleans up a little bit. It always takes a minute in this spot.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand right here.
Well, welcome in everybody that is joining us for the first time tonight or the first time ever. We are super excited to be out here on the water. Ah, Drake! We got the Rocco on the YouTubes and Drake's on the TikTok.
The whole band's here?
The whole band's here.
Yay. The band's back together.
It's too cold, friends. It is not.
Hello, Mr. Bluegill.
I do not believe that it is too cold.
Who
but
says it's too cold?
Drake.
It's perfect for flatheads.
It is perfect for flatheads. We're rocking water temps of 69.67 degrees. So
what more can you ask for?
Perfect flathead water temps. We got striker jackets and bibs. So we are as snug as a bug in a rug.
Yeah, you totally did this backwards.
I thought so. Well, I was struggling and the little turd tried to poke me and
Gotta do it that way.
I dropped him like twice.
You gotta learn to act right.
I need to come try on Richard's so I know what size to order. LOL. Well, come on over, bud.
The new striker bibs are so freaking comfy.
Ah, so comfy. Stay.
I'm gonna get all these tight and then you can grab the bait for the last one.
Yeah. I like that it's got the magnetic or the magnets here. So like as long as you unbutton this button, you've got the magnets for the other two. Makes getting the top on and off a little easy.
Alright.
I gotta stick my hand in the live well because we
had a net. We were ready for this. And then we got a really small bluegill out to feed our pet channel cat. And we forgot to put the net back. Okay. No bow cat. Stay cat.
got him. Watch your nose.
He's so angry. Why is he floating around so much? He acts like a hook.
I know.
I think with the water being up, I put us in the wrong spot.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Just being honest. But that's okay because we'll just go to that side. Georgia, get down.
But there was that one that you,
The one that I can't catch?
the one that you can't catch that you lost.
Like 5 times? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's definitely back here. That's okay.
So I guess that's the goal for today.
Something like that.
Let's catch that big guy.
Something like that. It's like I'm just gonna leave slacking lines because it is what it is. We'll just see what happens.
Arizona big man. What's up, buddy?
I really wish I could turn this down some.
They are the blue hellcats. You can catch the fever.
I would much rather be like that.
See, if we were just running the tiki-talk, you could.
Oh, I'm willing to let YouTube just suffer
Sorry, guys.
for all one of them. It's so much easier on our eyes to be like this.
You guys get a different boat. Brett, we've had this boat for a little over a year.
That little boat is screaming to have such a small engine.
Yeah, it is.
I bet they're going to the bridge.
Quite possibly. We got a lot of green lights to not be going to the bridge.
Right? Missing out on a huge opportunity to crappie fish if they're not going to crappie fish. I'll also say that none of our reels are throwing worth a flip because they're all still wound way too tight from throwing 10s and 12s on the James.
Yeah. This is true.
Like, I also don't feel like we need to be throwing that deep. Nope, they're not going to the bridge. I don't know where they're going.
That one spot that we went to, that first time we came back here?
Yeah. On that tree.
Yep.
I mean, it's very possible, I guess. I heard Richard say crappy. I got one of those for bait tonight. Janky, we had one good bite, and
I jumped the gun.
it was a little premature, so we lost it. I just got turned super sideways. Thanks to them.
Yeah.
It's okay. I think all the rods are still fine. Yeah, they turned us super sideways.
Yep.
Smoky Mountain catfishing. We had one good takedown, and Jamie jumped the gun on it and ripped the bait out of his mouth, but it's okay. It happens. It's still early in the season. And, it's our first night back out flathead fishing.
That, and we know he's there. I didn't catch him until, what, the 1st of November last year?
No, I mean, we don't know it's the same fish, but the fish we caught there was 1st of November. We've got a couple of spots that we try to keep very hidden.
Yeah.
Exactly where they are. Because we try to catch that flathead every year just to keep up with him. Like, did he get bigger? How's he doing? He was 46 pounds last year. Which we didn't catch a big flathead there the year before. 2 years running, every time I hook up to the fish here, I lose him. He's a decent sized fish. But we know where a bunch of flatheads are and kind of hang out in this creek, so we spot hop and move around and see how big they're getting.
And this is about the only season we really anchor up much. Oh, that's a soldier.
I got bronchitis right before our wedding, and then Jamie got it the week after our wedding. Like, it's going around heavy.
Yeah.
Which I guess 3 years ago they said we had COVID, not bronchitis, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I think you should be the social media comment reader for a little while.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around, put my feet up, and be comfy. If I can clear the gunnel with my massive Millennium seat. There we go. Let the boat cat run around.
Boat cat is doing boat cat things.
Rebel River Cats, welcome in, buddy.
Welcome in, everybody.
Now this is the life. Leaning back in your Millennium seat with your feet propped on the gunnel.
Watching the sunset.
I wish the boat was twisted about 30 degrees, but it is what it is, I guess.
Maybe it's just how they waked us. What up? Everybody on the YouTube saying hello to each other.
Hello, 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 hello. Mike.
Hey, speaking of, I think it's almost time for boat snacks. I will get my boat snack. Hey, quit eating bugs. Do you remember the last time you were on the boat and you were eating bugs?
You put all the bugs back on the boat afterwards.
I mean, at least it's not mayflies.
That's true.
Where are you guys? We are on Lake Hartwell.
In Northeast Georgia.
Occasionally you guys will see the boat cat running around.
Peach, what are you doing?
She says I getting those bugs.
I could go for honey bun.
You want a honey bun?
Yeah.
Okay. Pardon me one moment while I get boat snacks.
I'll pet the boat cat for you. Go do boat cat.
Boat snacks for you, boat snacks for me.
Drop to the bottom.
I'm gonna have to look for the Peaches bowl.
Can we have boat snacks for you?
No. What's that?
I said she drank a bunch of water at the shop, so she could go on that for a little while.
Okay. Did someone say honey bun? Yes, that is Richard's choice for a boat snack. I am rocking the cheddar and sour cream, or I'm sorry, the cheddar cheese Pringles.
Well, I'm not saying that everybody should have honey buns, but it's really hard to be fat and happy without a honey bun. That's when I have my honey bun.
If this cough would just go away, I'd be just fine. Rebel River Cat says, heck yeah. It's so good to be live hanging out with everybody.
I'm just enjoying looking at these blue Hellcats.
Those blue Hellcats do look gorgeous. I'm just looking at those for about a month.
Yeah. The cool thing is we got about 2 months of nighttime fishing left, and then it's all daytime fishing again.
That's right.
I miss wintertime and early spring daytime fishing.
Yeah.
On the water at 6 a.m. and catching big fat blue cats till lunch.
Then going home and going to bed early.
And then going home and taking a nap. And then not being able to sleep because you know you got to wake up super early the next morning to go catch big fat blue cats.
Yep.
You know, we live a pretty good life.
Yeah. Okay. What catfish is your favorite catfish to catch?
Is that a me question?
No, it's a them question. But
Oh.
if you want to answer it, you can answer it.
If I could only catch one species of catfish, I would choose flatheads. It's the chase of flatheads.
It's the what?
The chase.
Yeah. I can second that.
Because you can't go scan and find a big fat flathead. Like, you have to learn a lot more about the environment and what's going on. Where with blue cats, like, you can just ride around and look at your graph and find a big fat blue cat and catch him.
True.
Like, yeah, you can't make him eat,
Rebel River Cats says flatheads, and it says, what's your PB?
Mine is 39 pounds. Jamie's is 48 pounds. It drives me nuts. I am cursed and cannot catch a 40-pound flathead.
And then on the TikTok, we have a new follower on TikTok. We are doing good. We are just fishing. Center Star says, well, I have only experienced 3, and blues are my favorite.
Blues are really fun. If I could only catch one for the rest of my life, I would pick flatheads because I feel like there's more skill involved. I feel like you have to have a better understanding and connection to them.
Rebel River says, haha. I think that's to your cursed comment.
It 100% is to my cursed comment. The sad thing is I would venture to say I've caught more 36 to 39 pound flathead than most people ever will. Because I cannot catch a 40.
Dustin says, I can't get over a 40-pound flathead to save my life. Over 100 pounds on blue.
The wife catches a 40-plus pound flathead every October. Consistently. On this body of water, she will catch, guaranteed this month, she will catch a 40-pound flathead. At least one. Most years it's 3. Last year she was out of town for work, so she only got 1.
I was only back home for a short window.
I think we got to fish 3 times before the water temps got too cold.
Yep.
And you got a 46.
Yep.
I caught like 12.
How long have you had that cough? So I've had it for, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
And I was being treated for bronchitis and went through my antibiotics and started feeling better, and then about Wednesday or so it kind of kicked my butt again. We fish in northeast Georgia. We are currently on Lake Hartwell. Hey.
You talking about your side rod?
Yeah.
It's been doing that for 10 minutes. I didn't want you to jump the gun again, so I didn't tell you that it keeps getting smacked.
Keeping it Alvy, I think. It's Alvy on this one. He says, well, not now that you jinxed it. And he said, better knock on wood, throw a pinch of salt over your shoulder, and find a lucky 4-leaf clover. Fishing Fever says, going for PB flatty tonight. Just launched. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, Austin. That's every night is an attempted PB flathead for me, because I just want a 40-pound flathead. But to be fair, I can't catch a 40-pound blue cat either. I can catch them over and I can catch them under, but I cannot catch a 40-pound blue cat either.
It is time
to make the offering.
To make the offering.
It's got to go straight back though. Everybody, it's got to be on camera.
We got to make our offering to the fish gods.
Off the engine. The boat cat was definitely going for that.
The boat cat was like, how dare you throw one of those scrumdiddlyumptious chips away?
Scrumdiddlyumptious.
I would ask about congestive blood clot if it doesn't stop. Often mimics colds, deep, dry, general cough, or guttural cough. I had bronchitis, and it's gross, but I'm coughing up.
It is not a
Yeah.
dry cough. It is definitely a productive cough.
It is a productive cough. I'm just not.
Which they definitely told her the cough was going to linger for a couple of weeks. Because I waited until mine was almost pneumonia to go to the doctor.
You know, because we had a wedding.
Because we had a wedding and people from out of town were down there at the beach to fish with us. Like, I'm stubborn and like I have stuff to do. I don't have time to worry about going to the doctor. I'll be fine. And it took me up until like early this week to finally kick mine for the most part. And she is only a week post bronchitis.
Yeah.
She just finished antibiotics like Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday.
So it's not like hers is lingering that bad right now.
No. And it's still really productive, so I'm not crazy worried about it. But thank you for your concerns. And for the donuts.
It's also allergy season. Like this is the first cold snap when everybody gets sick.
And it is the allergy season for me.
One of the big differences
Real
between
Bama!
us is that I will cough significantly harder than she will. So she gets stuck in these like really shallow coughs.
I do. Rocco says, "Ka, ka."
Caw. Caw. I didn't check the time when we set up here.
I didn't either.
I feel like we're destined to get a flathead here.
Albie says that's good. That's a good one. I believe they will accept it to my fish offering.
Yeah.
Just if you offer up another offering, I do believe your captain there should be the recipient. And he said, I had a little cough for about 2 weeks as well.
Yeah, I don't know what it is this year, but like bronchitis has been going around heavy. Like I don't get sick very often, and I was miserable.
Yeah.
But I still fished every day. Still did everything for the wedding.
I was told not to go out.
I made her not fish for 2 days before the tournament, just because of how bad she was last Wednesday and Thursday.
Before the tournament. But for those of you that don't know, for the tournament, we spend
Right at 50 hours straight on the beach.
right at 50 hours on the beach. And, I mean, it gets chilly at night.
It beats you down. It takes a lot out of you, but
It does.
I mean, you're fishing for $10,000, so
Fishing for 10 grand plus a good cause. I mean, it's the one tournament we won't miss every year.
almost chilly enough that I think I'm gonna bib up.
It's just that time of year. Hey.
Maybe here in just a second.
It's like, oh, you cold? Oh, let me warm you up just a little bit.
Look, I'll let you take mine. That's the bait off of it. That'll get you blood pumping though.
Nah, he's still there.
No, the boat's twisted now.
Dang. See, and I moved the camera over there so they could see it.
Yeah. It was a good little pull. I really thought that by the time he pulled that tight, it was going to go, but I guess not. I mean, I'll let him take line though, just in case it's a gar.
You put clicker and free spool?
I clicker and free spooled him.
Sweet. Hello, Alco.
Could have just been a tiny flathead.
Alvy says, I'm waiting on my cousin's wife to get home so I can borrow his truck to go fishing tonight. The transmission in on my little truck decided to go out. I haven't been able to go fishing in over a month.
Oof.
Oof.
I'm sorry, buddy.
That's rough.
That is rough. I think it's transmission season too, because my little brother just dropped the transmission in his F-150. Thankfully, he bought my old 250 this year and has it as a backup, but definitely is, for a pest control guy, significantly more economical to roll around in an F-150 than drive a built Power Stroke around.
Too bad.
Super high power diesels are not economical. Bounced it again.
Is that a live little peanut?
Yeah.
Oh. I couldn't remember if it was live or a double hook Kentucky.
No, the next rod over is a double hook shad. And then a live, and then another double hook.
That's right, I went every other with yours.
After this spot, it'll definitely be time to change the shad.
Yeah.
Well, if he's just going to think about it and not be about it,
You're gonna go put your bibs on.
I think I'm going to put my bibs on.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out Striker, I'm cold.
We'll move you guys back over here.
Trying to shut my bibs in the water.
Don't shut your bibs in the walker.
What a silly goose.
Do you need me to put that in the
Yeah, you can.
box? Thanks. Excuse me. Oh, I've reached a fitness goal. No idea which one, but I've done it. But so a couple things that we've got going on with our setup for those of you who are new. We are running the blue Tackle Bandit Hellcats by Catch the Fever. We've got them in medium heavy. We've got the Pin Squall 220s, and we've got 40-pound slime line. So that's all the green line that we've got. We are running some Slundercat double hook Kentucky rigs. We've got some of our own tied double hook Kentucky rigs.
All the double hooks are Slundercats.
Oh, all the double hooks are Slundercats?
We have our own Carolina.
Oh, we have our own Carolina rigs. I'm sorry. We've got our own Carolina rigs. We've got some Slundercat Carolina rigs. And we have a Demon Dragon rig.
It is also on a sinker slide.
That is also on a sinker slide. That's right. Everything's on sinker slides.
takes so long to get all your stuff out of your pockets.
It does. It really does.
Oh god. I'm not about filled. Get my boot cut off.
All of the tackle and gear that we use can be purchased at Tackle Bandit. There is a link in our link tree to all of the companies we are affiliated to, so you can get gear just like ours. Thank you for the follows, guys. Alvy says, once I get it fixed, I'm going to pick up a spare vehicle. It's 74 degrees here. I'm putting on layers. And Alvy says, check out Tackle Bandit for the blue Catch the Fever rods. And that is right.
Well, it's supposed to be 49 here.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 49 degrees here.
Don't judge our layers.
We are layered up and ready for a chilly night. It's supposed to warm up though next week. We are in a bit of a cold snap here. But it is also that time of year where I am more than likely always in bibs and Richard's just in jeans. Unless we're night fishing. Then for sure we're both in bibs.
Depends on the evening. Oh, these bibs are like...
Your bibs have the option though, because you can remove the inside layer.
Yeah, but like, it's almost like they thermal regulate. Like,
Yeah?
they're not super hot. Like some bibs are just overly hot. And it's got to be like freezing to justify wearing them.
Yeah.
But the striker bibs are very thermal regulatory.
The other thing that I say every year is the temperature on the water is significantly cooler than off the water.
Well, there's a lot of that.
What's that?
The dew point.
Yeah, the dew point does have a lot to do with that.
And the humidity. Like, there's more to how cold you feel on the water than just the temperature.
I mean, you're right. Gotta get everything put back in your pockets.
Yeah.
That takes forever too.
Now you gotta get back and make sure everything's in a proper pocket.
Gross.
And know what pocket I put everything in.
Yeah, that too.
Good news, I don't have to keep up with my phone.
Alrighty. So we have 14 people hanging out with us on the TikTok, 3 on our YouTube live.
So nice.
What is a must-have for you guys every time you go fishing? Whether that be a, certain drink, boat snack, gear. What is a must-have? Richard says, hey, I'm Richard too. Cody Davis says, tight lines. Thank you very much.
Well, hello, other Richard.
Snacks. Yes, Richard. Snacks are a must-have.
And because these have the stretchy sides on them, like they're made to hug you. It's like you're getting a hug all the time when I wear them.
Scotty B, good evening.
And who doesn't love a good hug? Ooh. That hit looked a little more dedicated. I just saw the rebound from it.
Your side or mine?
Yours?
Yeah. I saw the rebound on it too.
I didn't see it go down, but I saw the rebound.
I don't think it was like a super dedicated hit.
Well, I mean, it couldn't have been too dedicated because he's not there anymore.
You do have to understand that the flatheads on that rod holder, they like to play with their food. They're like children. They play with their snacks. They're like, oh, look at this snack. It's a little dino nuggie. And then he plays Jurassic Park for a good 5 minutes, and then you yell at him and say, hey, quit playing with your food. And then he takes off with it. Next thing you know, drag is peeling, and you gotta winch him in.
You sound awful. I think you're gonna have to skip the next couple of nights of Flathead season. I'm just gonna go without you.
Nah, not happening. Thank you for the heart me's and the ice cream cones. Alvy says, I'm here because it was lagging on TikTok for me. Oh, okay. Bait or at least extra lures.
That's pretty important.
That is pretty important.
I feel like that's arguably more important than boat snacks.
I mean, true. Crazy Goose here. Hello, Mark. It's Lost River Lures.
Mark!
Getting dive bombed by a flying pterodactyl. Do you think I should go clicker free spool on that one too?
No.
No?
I went clicker free spool and he left it alone. Or he pulled the bluegill off the rod. I'm not really sure which one. I'm scared to check it. If we're being 100% honest.
Mark, I'm getting over bronchitis. But it's okay. I just have an annoying cough. Do you know how crazy it is for us? We went from shorts on the beach, getting a tan, to straight up bibs and jackets.
It's pretty ridiculous. Like, I have an epic tan. And now it's 49 degrees outside. What is going on? This is dumb. But we complain about this every year. We leave the beach, come back to the mountains, and it's cold.
Apparently Mark had bronchitis a few months ago. No fun. Richard had it during our wedding. And then he went to the doctor, what was it, 3 days after our wedding? 4 days after our
4
wedding?
days after the wedding.
4 days after
I
the
was
wedding.
sick as a dog and couldn't hardly talk.
He was so sick. But we were fishing and we had friends and family that had traveled and braved the hurricane to hang out with us. So we wanted to get them on, you know, some saltwater fish before they went home. And so when everybody left, Richard went to the doctor. They put him on antibiotics, and then a week later, I got it. So.
And she waited 3 days to go to the doctor for no reason.
And I
other
waited.
than just, oh, I'll take Mucinex and be fine.
Are you getting that moth? The boat cat is chasing moths on the boat.
Get it, girl. You get it. No, stay down here. Do they need extra light?
No, they can see her. I'm just in the way. Alvy!
Now that I'm warm and comfy, and all snuggled up in my bibs. Like, I could totally take a
Thanks,
nap.
Allie. He says, best of luck, have fun. You'll catch some big ones shortly, and Jamie will catch a 40 plus soon.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. It's probably going to be that side rod.
More than likely the side rod. And that's the crazy thing, is that every time it happens,
Every 40 plus pound flathead she's ever caught came off the exact same rod holder
this one,
on 2 different boats. The exact same position.
exact same position. Thank you for all of the likes. Oh, Katie Rods with the coral. Thank you so much.
Yo!
It's
I was hanging
crazy.
out in his life maybe today or yesterday. I don't really remember when it was. My life is such a blur. It was that 10 minutes of free time we had at some point this week that I was actually able to just scroll TikTok.
Yeah.
And he was live. So I watched him build rods for a minute.
That was a fun live to hang out in. If you guys ever see Katie Rods live, making those awesome custom rods, definitely happen.
And there's a 50-inch redfish mount in the background. So like, even if you don't like looking at rods get built, there's a 50-inch redfish mount. And that's worth seeing. Milton caught a 44 on the pier yesterday,
Lucky.
I think. Or the day before. I don't really remember when. This week.
Lone Ranger sharing out the live. We still have somebody hanging out in the YouTubes. Make sure to comment. Say hello. For those of
Did you go red light?
I did for a second. It's just like a split second.
Oh.
This spot is good because it has good service, but it occasionally throws a fit.
Well, like for the last year, TikTok Live has been trash if you're not on Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
They hate us.
Sorry, had to check battery level. Do you want me to plug them in?
Yeah. Don't forget to actually turn your USB outlet on.
Just make sure to unplug if you have to go up front.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yay, everybody's plugged in.
Do you want to check the 2 side rods for bait?
I feel like if we do that, we should just move.
You say that because we're not dragging. And you don't like to be anchored.
No, I hate anchor fishing so much. I love flatheads, but I hate just sitting here. It's so boring. What time is it?
8:16.
I mean, we've been here for 30 minutes.
Well, it was like 7:56 when you told me that you didn't look at the time when we got set up.
Yeah, well, we'd been here for at least 10 minutes before then.
Okay.
Where you can miss that fish?
Well, that was not very nice.
Oh, just hang out for a minute. That was a big bluegill. What if we just let him rip drag?
Can I get him now?
I mean, I'd like to think so. He's pulling line pretty aggressively. I feel like if he's not hooked, then you're not gonna hook him. I don't know what's going on over there.
Oh. Yeah, you do it.
Yeah?
Yeah, he charged the boat for a second.
Oh, well, I guess that means I should probably get a net. Well, that looks like a pretty decent fish.
Smash me in the face.
I mean, he's no monster, but hey, before you go down, will you untangle yourself? On the Slunger Cat Carolina rig.
Georgia, to bed.
There we go. Had to figure out a way to turn and prop the net. Well, he definitely wasn't going anywhere. Good little teener flathead. Beautiful fish.
Very, very pretty. Can't see if they. Okay.
On the Slunger Cat Carolina rig.
Georgia, to bed.
Your boat cat is being ridiculous.
And away he goes.
Where's my big flathead? Okay.
To bed.
She can't. There's a net in front of her bed.
Come here. I gotta be good.
I swear I saw a little bit there. That was a big bait.
It was.
That was a really, really big bait for that guy. Ow!
Ow! Oh, thanks, Dennis. Thank you, guys. That's a good catch.
That wasn't necessarily what I wanted to say, but I let go really super early. It was wet. Flatheads just hanging out on the
It's happened. No, I just was trying to get out of your way so you could if you needed to. Because
No,
I have
I'll
to
just
get my
lay it like
bibs
that.
put back on. The problem is, and the reason I have to take my jacket off is because I can't roll up the sleeves far enough for me to grab bait.
Well, I swear there's a little bit net in this boat. I just don't remember where I saw it.
I didn't see it in my gunnel.
It might not have been in your gun. It might have been somewhere else. I don't remember where I saw it. That's the problem. I got my eye on you.
Goofball. There it is. Our minnow net.
Little baby dip net. Told you there was a dip net somewhere. I really want to recast that one. That's just barely off the back of the boat, but at the same time,
Creole says, "What up, newlyweds?"
Creole. You just missed the big brown ugly fish.
Yeah.
We're not flatheading. Or as you crazy Cajuns call them, yellow cats.
We are out fishing. We are live on both the TikTok and the YouTube. Excuse me. You don't need to be in the net.
Get your little yellow butt back down here. She's like, well, both snacks?
Georgia and her boat snacks.
Such a big bait for that fish.
I know.
That's the crazy thing with flatheads. It's like you can throw a monster bait out. 3/4 pound bluegill. An absolute 5-head sucker. And 12-pound flathead. But then you can throw the smallest of baits and catch a 40-pound flathead on it.
Yeah.
There's no rhyme or reason or logic.
Just 'cause.
They're just swimming stomachs.
Creole sent sea you eyes.
Thank you, Creole.
Oh, Cody, I didn't realize you were over there.
Oh. We have the Hellcats. These are the blue Tackle Bandit editions.
They are all medium heavy.
These are all medium heavy blue Tackle Bandit rods.
Did you fix the drag on that?
No,
No?
I left it wherever you had it.
Oh, you should probably loosen that up then.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, to be 100% honest, like, you didn't have to let him run. You'd have buried it either way. That bait was big enough. He was just...
I know, but at one point he felt bigger than he was.
Is that because the drag was super loose?
I couldn't tell. Because I had tightened it, and then it was fine, and it was reeling good. And then he turned and dug, and it ripped a little bit more drag, and I was like, that's why I was like, ooh. And so I tightened it down just a little bit more.
It's also the first flathead you've caught on a medium heavy rod.
That is true. That is true.
Because we ran heavies for a long time.
Yeah.
And, like, don't get me wrong. The heavy's great if you've got to throw, like, super heavy weights. Like, I would say over 8 ounces. The heaviest, the better suited rod for that.
Agreed.
But if you're not catching 40+ pound fish every time you go out, they are no fun. Like, there's just so much power that you just ski fish to the boat. And, like, the fight is what we fish for. I feel like the medium heavy is a significantly more enjoyable sport fishing rod
I agree.
for lakes and reservoirs and smaller rivers. Now, like, on the James, I definitely feel like the heavy is the better rod. On the Mississippi, I feel like an extra heavy is a better rod, depending on what part of Mississippi you're on. Like, if you're in the upper section on those pools, you don't need an extra heavy. Lower end Mississippi, chasing big blue cats and lots of current, I would definitely go extra heavy. And Sandusky Bay, I feel like a medium Hellcat is going to be a ton of fun.
Yeah. I concur. Creel says, that's what I would think. Deep, deep water plus current needs a stout rock.
I agree. But I feel like a lot of people overpower their rods. Like some rods medium heavy is significantly heavier. So like, it's really hard to go off power ratings as a general guideline because there's not a industry standard of what makes a medium or what makes a medium heavy or a heavy. It's kind of up to the manufacturer to just call it what they want to call it.
Right. Okay, but for that wind to not be whipping.
That wind's a little chilly.
That wind is a bit chilly.
I gotta be honest, I'm still pretty comfy in my bibs.
I should have grabbed my hoodie. Add another layer on top.
So how long do we stay here now that you've caught a flathead before we just go to the other side of this little choke point? Because like they're not laying in the middle.
No. So we're like this, and we're wanting to go like this.
I literally want to turn around and go right over there. And go nose in next to, because there's all that brush.
Yeah.
That's submerged right there off the end of that ledge. And we've never fished that brush at this time of year.
For catfish.
Right.
That's a good question.
Because if we go to the other good spot that like can almost guarantee us a flathead out of that area, we don't have good service. But if we go over there, the service actually gets a little better.
It's true.
And it's a flatter bank. So I think bait placements are going to be a little smoother.
I mean, here's the other thing. It does put you in a prime position.
Yeah, it puts me on the side of the submerged timber. I know. It actually puts me in a good spot to catch a big flathead. Instead of you catching all the flatheads. Yep, that's what we're doing.
Jerry, we are fishing Lake Hartwell in northeast Georgia. And Creel says, exactly, each manufacturer is very different. Stuff there, huh?
He pulled me into a snag.
Yeah, sure.
That's that one big flathead that we know lives right here that we can't put in the boat. And I guarantee you that dude's north of 60. I fought that fish 3 times. Never knew we'd get him in the boat.
Maybe later this season.
Well, the good news is I don't have an anchor right to worry about this year. You still blooping? Oh yeah. I love a good speckled shad.
It's sad we only have one of them.
I mean, we also didn't put enough effort into trying to get some. We were just losing fishing to the spillway. It wasn't really a maximum effort situation. Oh, I got a bait rod.
Huh.
Oh, so it wasn't the big bait.
Big bait.
It was a peanut. The big. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the one I repositioned. Did you still have a swimmer on your side?
Yeah. All three are on the side.
I'm the only one that got bait robbed.
You are the only one that got bait robbed. Big country, what's up?
Alright guys, time for some heavy workout. Gotta pull the anchors. Whew. I don't know how many more times I can pull those anchors. Such heavy anchors.
Haven't seen y'all in a while, I know. Jerry, we are using bluegill, gizzard shad, and crappie.
Just a little.
Just a wee bit. See, part of me thinks we should go on the other side of that dock.
Nope, I want to be between these two.
Okay.
Because if I'm not mistaken, we'll hit like a 20 foot and then it'll hold that for a minute. And there'll be a decent little ledge right here. I'm way wrong. I need you to get shallow a little faster. There it goes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, guys.
Anchors away.
We are getting set up in the new location. Well, hello, Garrick. Do you want me to get you?
Yeah, I didn't see that. I mean, it doesn't have to.
There's my folder. Well, I got live ones.
That's what I need.
Oh.
I need a live bait for this rod.
You want to do that?
I just want a live bait. I don't care how big it is. They're kind of a pain in the butt to get out of the net. feel like we are the only people that flathead fish this way.
What, with peanuts?
Yeah. Okay. These are gonna have to get turned off.
Okay.
And then you're gonna have to hit the 100% button on the other one. So I can try not to hit the stop. Yeah.
I love fishing. I go fishing with my daughter. Yeah. I can show you the Rotten Princess. She is a very pretty puppy.
She's the prettiest of puppies.
She's the prettiest of doggos.
You still get the better deal.
We'll see. Any bites yet, Barbara? I caught a teener flatty just a little bit ago. And then we went to a new spot and we are getting set up for the new spot. What'd you say?
You definitely get the better end of the deal here.
I mean, my thought process on it was if you went on the other side of this one.
I got a better deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or at least it would have been closer to 50-50.
Well, the only reason you get the better end of the deal here is because that other dock sticks out so far, you get to fish the deep end and the shallow end of it. It's a lot of bait.
Mm-hmm. My thought process on it was for the fish that I usually pull out over here. I thought it would have been closer to the other side of that dock. What are your guys' PBs? So for flatheads, which are what we are currently fishing for, my flathead is 48 pounds and Richard is 39. You did what?
Hit bottom way faster than I thought it was going to.
Oh.
Okay, that's good. Little slap.
For blues, Richard is 53.
53?
53 pound
Where's
blue.
my remote? Oh, hand me the remote. Okay.
And
I'm gonna
then
turn some of this down.
I believe my blue is now 41 pounds.
So much better.
Creole says, Jamie, you've got me beat on flathead PB for sure.
She's had me beating flatheads for 2 years.
3.
3 years. 3 years I can't catch her in flatheads. To be fair, I've had her beating blue cats for 2 years.
Yes. Fortunately.
Yeah, but you broke 40s with both fish. I've never caught a 40-pound catfish. I've caught overs, I've caught unders, never one in the 40s.
Leighton, we've been really good, buddy. How about you? Jerry says, do you catch and release?
99.5% of the time. Now, like, if we accidentally catch a striper tonight, that guy will be released onto a smoker and then a tortilla, and he will be a taco. That's exactly how that's going to play out.
Creel said that's exactly how it should be. For your, talking about PBs. Leighton says, doing good. And Noah Dallas says, what up, friends?
Noah! It doesn't help that you keep shaking the boat with your little coughing fits.
I know. Leighton with the heart puffs. Why did we lose connection?
I don't know.
There it goes. Thank you for the heart puffs. Jerry says, don't blame you there.
Yeah, I'm a really big fan of striper tacos. I don't think they've moved in here yet. It's not quite that time of year.
I don't think it's cold enough.
I don't either. I'm also not like a striper fisherman, so to speak, so I don't really know. I really just catch them when the flatheads go to hibernation time.
You need a cough drop, I know. I need another one.
She needed to go to the doctor a week before she did and not continue to get worse and now have to linger with it. But she's stubborn, and this is where we are now.
Creo says, I got lucky and busted my PB twice in the past 2 months.
I've seen that. Y'all been on them lately.
Noah, we have one Zach Royce rod.
I
And
haven't even used it yet. It's brand new, sitting in the shop.
it's brand new, sitting in the shop, and can I say it is gorgeous.
They are a really good looking rod. Who's going with the heart puffs over there?
Jerry with the heart puffs.
Jerry!
He says, I'ma get me some of them.
What?
They look really good on my tri-tune. LOL.
Did you get a tri-tune?
Oh, snap.
Did you get a boat and not tell me, bro? I haven't talked to Noah in a while, though. Like, we've been super busy with the wedding and being out of town. It's almost that time of year we get to go hang out with Noah and catch red horse suckers. Because this spring, I really got to stockpile some bait. You got the Angler Quest?
Ooh.
Nice, buddy. When did you sell your boat? I didn't even know you had sold yours yet.
I've been real busy with this baby, LOL.
Oh yeah, that's true. You do have the new lit one.
This crazy thing called life sometimes gets in the way.
Yeah, it gets us all at some point. But we 100%, like this spring when all the red horse suckers are deep in the creeks, we've got to go stockpile on bait.
Thank you for the boiling cauldron. Of course.
Noah sent me a photo, and I can't look at it right now. Angler Quest is the company that Caleb did the promotional brochure for.
That's right.
Yeah. So now Noah has to get Catch the Fever rods.
Yeah.
Because Caleb was the poster boy for Angler Quest boats. It's of the boat. Heck yeah.
We are also. You heard that tick too?
Yeah, it was weird.
We are also live on YouTube. So if you'd like to watch us on YouTube, you can hop over to JayRFishing.
Or you can just go subscribe to our YouTube channel anyways, because we're going to do a really big giveaway at 1,000 subs on YouTube. I mean, I'm not saying you got to watch any content, but like we're going to do a giveaway, and all you got to do is subscribe to us and be present to win. And you can get free stuff.
True facts.
And who doesn't like free stuff?
But we are live on the tubes of you on his phone. So he will look at it later.
Creole! Creole says, YouTube it is. Oh, Creole! Ow. I officially have to wear this silly thing now.
We haven't officially unpacked from our honeymoon. So I currently don't know where my silicone rings are.
And Caleb says, already subbed.
Woot! But yeah, I don't know where my silicone rings are. And so you can just see in my tan line.
Around 950 subscribers, we'll start announcing some of the stuff we're giving away.
Drake, we got one on the boat.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. Bro, I had like blisters coming up under it from catching fish and throwing the cast net and like all this hard manual labor I was having to do for 3 weeks on the beach.
And he broke his first one.
Yeah, I already killed one silicone ring. I mean, it's not completely broken. It's only cut like 3/4 of the way through it. I kept snagging on stuff.
It also didn't help that I ordered the wrong size.
Yeah, it was a size too big. I got a tungsten one after destroying 2 gold rings. I have a gold 14 karat ring that was my grandfather's. I'm not a big fan of wearing a tungsten ring because if anything happens, they don't break very easy. They tend to just de-sheath your finger. And its melting point is significantly higher than gold. So I just rock the silicone.
Yeah.
Like most people in this day and age.
I like the silicone ones. I just have misplaced mine.
I gotta get used to throwing 4-ounce leads again. And throwing them
With not,
on Hellcats, not 12-foot rods.
yeah.
So that I can get like the extra foot closer to a dock. So I used to be so good at dropping a bait like 3 inches off a dock.
Yeah, but
All of mine are within 2 feet of it now.
I mean, just think about it. It is the beginning of flathead season. Because here's the thing. We're at least a degree warmer over here than we're over there.
Yeah. Big brown ugly guys. I don't need to be big. As long as he's a flathead. I'd be just as happy with a 5-pound flathead as a 50-pound flathead right now, to be honest. I just want to see one.
Just one little guy.
Yeah. Just one for the year. I mean, I already caught more than one this year, but...
I know, turds don't mind. Tennessee Ridge Runner, thank you for the heartbeat.
Oh yeah, you haven't even caught well, you've caught one flathead now.
Mm-hmm. It's been a slow season for me.
Because
Flatty front.
didn't I catch a flathead at Sea Arc? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Went all the way to the Tennessee River to catch a little flathead.
He's a cute little guy, though.
We have caught we've caught good fish in 4 different states this year. No, 5. Let's put it in South Carolina too. Oklahoma, Alabama,
South Carolina,
Virginia, Georgia. How many fingers do you have up now?
5.
Oh.
Noah, for our Hellcats, we have the medium heavies. For our home body.
So we fish medium heavies here, but like on the James River, we fish heavies. And honestly, I feel like up there you could run an extra heavy because it depends on what you're doing.
He said, I want them medium lights so bad, they never got them. Ooh, Jerry with the pumpkins.
Dude, the medium light Big Cat Fever rod is so sweet. That rod is so much fun. What?
Go up there.
Yeah, go up there. I'll go hang out with him and put some toppings. I'll come over here and hang out with these boys. Hey, while you're up there, you can put the net back in its place. I was kind of lazy and never put it back. I said I was kind of lazy and never put it back. It was optimism. I wanted to make sure it was in reach again. That's why we haven't caught anything. I use medium and Mad Cats, but they've yeah. A medium Mad Cats is pretty close to a medium heavy Hellcat. Drake! No, I will say I feel like power-wise, they're really, really close. A Mad Cat's medium to a medium heavy Hellcat. But the tip difference, the tip on a medium heavy Hellcat is still a little softer, more sensitive than even a medium Mad Cat's. Like the Mad Cat's has such a linear curve. That rod's kind of heavier through the tip. And that's one of the reasons that we prefer these rods is like, there's a lot of times, even in the Tennessee River or out in Oklahoma, that their blues don't just smoke the rod. It's a very subtle bounce. And if you never reel down on that fish, you never drive the hook home. Drake, what's the biggest fish you've caught on a precision rod? Because I have caught a 5-foot gar on my, whatever, 14 rods.
Yes.
14-foot trolling rod. And then
For my cast, I caught a 20-pound carp.
yeah, Jamie's got a 20-pound carp on her 6-foot cast. I've got a 12-pound stripe on my 7-foot cast. I got super, super close to like a 20-ish pound stripe on my 10-foot. And he straightened the hook right at the boat. That one hurt my feelings a lot. When you come back down, there's a bottle laying on top of the cooler that's empty so that we can keep the trash together. We're up to 10 thumbs up over on the YouTube. Jesse with the heart me. Drake, I have to get a new tip for my 10-foot jigging rod. I had a ladder while we were getting all of our stuff down to go saltwater fish. A ladder got knocked over and fell against it and snapped it on the tip. Perry with the pumpkins. Thank you, Perry. Where's the fish, guys? In my opinion, the replacement tips do better. I wasn't like, I had left that rod at my mom's house, and they're the ones that broke it. And my stepdad was super scared to tell me that they broke that rod. Am I just chatting on the YouTube side? Freddie, I don't see any comments on YouTube. I haven't seen anything since Creole said he got a tungsten ring. Oh my, I've missed so many comments.
Did it not scroll?
No. Somehow it got filtered to top comments. And no invite tonight. Oh yeah, you're coming down. Hold on. I feel so bad right now. I was like, I haven't had any comments come through. But like, Nina was in here. Drake was commenting. Okay, I didn't miss that many. No FOA rods though. We do need a sling from Freddie.
Yeah, we do.
My bad, guys. Nina, sorry. Hope you're still here. Love you.
Alright, switch them back.
Oh. I'm getting booted out of the ticket shops.
No, I just want my chair.
That's fine. I'll go back over here and prop my feet back up. It's fine. It won't hurt my feelings. I have people on the YouTube side now, so I can hang out with them. I'll let them see these rods. Other than like, nope. That's close enough to square.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Is that light moving?
Huh?
No.
Is what?
That light in the woods moving. This boat just shifted. It's a boat. It scared me.
Did you say it's a boat?
I said it's the boat just shifting.
Oh. Nina, Jamie caught a teener flathead earlier in the spot before this one.
I did.
I'm still skunked.
The night has just begun.
I mean, it really has. It's only 9 o'clock.
I think Freddie's a little sad that you ignored him for so long.
I didn't know. I don't know how to YouTube. He should know this. He ran the live for the wedding.
Our lovely FOA crew.
Thank you, Nina. We appreciate that.
I should be getting photos soon.
What, wedding photos?
Yeah.
Oh, have you talked to Jamie?
He asked for our address so we could send the thumb drive.
Oh. When was that?
A couple days ago.
Oh. That's exciting.
Like yesterday or the day before.
That's exciting.
We are not suspending anything yet, Freddie.
We're on Anchor.
We are on Anchor. The talons are down. Barbara says it can't get you on YouTube.
Why not?
Why not? It's the same username.
It's all the same. Everywhere.
I don't care, or I don't know if y'all care or not, but Georgia beating Texas 20-0.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Wait, which Texas?
The Longhorns?
I was wondering if it was the Longhorns. But isn't A&M part of this SEC?
No.
For sure?
I'm pretty sure A&M's ACC. Because Clemson plays A&M every year. I could be wrong.
Creel says back to the dark side.
He's going back to the tubes of the Ubes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it says all comments now, so I should get to see everything. I don't know.
Mike says Texas is 2 now. LSU up on Arkansas at the moment.
That's good. Creel will be happy
They
about
got the schedule different this year. South Carolina played Oklahoma today. How did Clemson do? Do you know?
Probably not good. Let's be honest.
Our household is not.
Everyone left me and went to TikTok. I'm all alone. It's okay, Nina. You can stay.
We are not a Georgia household. We are a Clemson household. Catching or fishing? Ronald? We've got 1 teener flathead on the boat.
Creel said he's coming back, Nina.
Noah says Clemson smoked Virginia today.
Heck yeah.
Tennessee didn't get to play South Carolina this year. I always look forward to it. And Freddie says, going back to the tube side.
Yes. Yeah. Everybody go to YouTube. We need watch hours, guys.
Yeah.
If you love me, you'll go to YouTube. I can actually see the comments on YouTube now. What's that thing say?
9.8.
Now what's it say?
10.5.
Good enough.
Where are you fishing at? We are fishing. Excuse me. We're fishing Lake Hartwell in northeast Georgia. Noah Dowis says, "No, Freddie, come back."
Freddie! He's back. I mean, just for kicks and giggles, I'm gonna...
Daryl, I just said we're fishing Lake Hartwell in northeast Georgia.
Good enough. I need to start GoFundMe for a new AGM cranking battery. I'm so nervous that thing's gonna die.
The cranking battery?
Yes.
Whoa! Got crazy eyeballs. Thank you,
all crazy eyed?
Yeah. With flames coming out and everything. It's green. Green flames.
What are the fingers that you keep doing? Like, what is this?
It's the flames.
Oh, okay. Is that what flames look like?
Well, I can't just like.
You are some kind of special, no doubt about it.
You're some kind of special.
Yeah, you're definitely my problem now. Passenger problem.
Creo says, can't gift you on YouTube yet.
That's true.
I mean,
Hey, we did break 500 watch hours though, so we're only 2,500 away from getting, I think, super chats.
Ooh.
By the way, I'm pretty positive you don't have a bait left on your side rod.
How you do at the beach fishing? So, oh. Hold on 1 second.
I'm totally just gonna let that happen. Yeah, you worry about that right now. You just worry about that.
Yeah, because you're at 22%.
Oh, that's not good. Anyways, don't turn around. Read your comments.
Fishing the pier, we did really good each day that we went out. Fishing the tournament, unfortunately, we did not catch anything.
Your corner rod.
I know.
Look how slack it is.
I know. Do you want me to go tighten it?
I mean, yeah, you should probably figure that out before it goes over the boat. I'm here for the watch hours. Creole, you're the bestest. George Leanne, get down here before your mama kicks you off the side of the boat. Come here, little boat cat. Hey, Arwell, share it out on the Facebook. Thank you, Freddie. Woohoo, not alone anymore. That's right. I love Hartwell during flathead season. Creole, for flathead season, we fish in the dark, and I can't put enough light on the boat to be happy with how filming looks. So I would rather just go live and hang out than try to run GoPros. Is it just continuing to get slack?
No, it's fine.
Oh. George Leanne, go to bed. Whoa, there's stuff going on over here. Hold on, guys. K-Ham with the pumpkins! Thank you, buddy. What's gonna happen over here? Oh, yeah. Well, both those rods got schmackered. Yeah. I don't think he's there. I just need to go live something, right? I like Hartwell for flatheads. That's about it. I mean, and striper. We do pretty good stripe fishing here too.
To bed.
Creole, our long form stuff is going really slow too. It's a long grind. There's a lot to it. It's Getting shorts views is super easy.
Yeah.
Like, it's not hard to get a short that people are gonna watch and get 10,000 views on it. But consistently getting over 1,000 views on long format content is definitely a challenge.
Ronald, to answer your question, we didn't catch anything on the beach during the tournament. And then we went home.
We did just have our first long format YouTube video go over 2,000 views. I mean, that's not a lot for most people, but it's pretty exciting for us.
Yeah.
And we're sitting a hair over 500 watch hours for the year. Like, that's pretty exciting. Still a long ways from 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours.
True. Derek, we're running both cut and live bait.
Freddie, I'm not telling you to go to bed. I think it's plenty early. And don't get me wrong, but I could definitely take a nap. Yeah. I don't know that there's bait on either of those rods still, just being honest with you. It could have been gar.
Do you want me to reel them in then? And put new peanuts on there?
Freddie's already prepping for CatCon. I'm pretty excited for show season in general.
Yeah, we got the schedule.
We're going to go to Collinsville, Illinois, then go to Oklahoma for 3 days, and turn around and go to Kansas City. So, from Christmas until like middle of January, we won't be home. Welcome back, River Cat.
I'm surprised our boat hasn't been put on the Facebook page.
I don't even think they've started doing nominations for Golden Whiskers yet. I'm not above it. I'm going to nominate us for Boat of the Year. I don't care. I'll definitely nominate us for Boat of the Year.
It's crazy. We've got
If you're not a
almost
vendor,
9,000
then
likes.
it's lots of work. Yeah, if you're working CatCon, it
It's crazy.
is an intense amount of work.
It's
I don't understand how some of the vendors can go out and party every night.
Yeah.
And then you show up hungover to work that hard.
The next day.
Like, it's a lot. I'm gonna reel your corner in just because you've already reeled it so close to the
To bed.
Oh, wow.
He's still above it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Actually, no. Because the only thing we won't catch is electric.
True. That was you. Maybe someday. Aw, River. You'll make it someday.
What?
He said, looks like I won't be able to make it again this year. Raising these 4 grandchildren, I can barely afford to go fishing, much less CatCon.
I understand. If we didn't have to work these expos, there's no way we could afford to go to all the ones we go to.
And we go a lot.
Hey.
I'm only counting 7 shows.
Collinsville, KC, Columbus,
Knoxville,
Knoxville, Louisville,
Texas.
Tackle Man Customer Appreciation Day,
Oh, and then the Sea Arc.
and then the Sea Arc Invitational where we're supposed to go work with Tackle Man. Didn't have product there. We just didn't this year.
Okay, yeah. Hello, how are you doing? Been a long time. Kenny is. We are good. It has been a long time.
We have reached peanut butter cracker time.
I'm still snacking on the Pringles. David Phelps. Or Phillips. Phillips. I was like, whoa, what? Grandpa got a TikTok. Sorry, David.
Well, River Cats, hopefully the cost of living goes down a little bit next year. And you can make it to the 2026 CatCon.
Are you having any luck? Kenny, we've got 1 in the boat so far. 1 teener.
It's a finicky bite. We've got 1 fish in the boat, but we've had several rods just get buried, and you think they're there, and you get up to go reel down on them, and they just let it go. I've been trying to catch a really big flathead out of 1 spot on this body of water for 3 years, and he snagged me up and pulled the bait off the hook again tonight. I've hooked up and got to fight that fish 3 times and never got it in the boat. Yeah. And it's like clockwork. We can go fish that spot again tomorrow night, and I guarantee you I can drop a bait in the exact same spot and it'll get smoked. He's just in so much cover right there. The only 2 times I've ever gotten him out of that cover, he cut me off on the anchor rope.
Yeah.
Because once I got him out of the cover, he charged the boat and tried to go to deep water. Since we've had talons and we haven't anchored, I haven't hooked him. Because I am not above popping my talons up and just every other rod getting in a mess for that guy.
I didn't get to fish that spot last year. The other thing that we're having to deal with is the lake is up significantly.
Yeah, the water's normally down 4 or 5 feet from where it is right now by this time. But because of the hurricane, we got plenty of water.
Kenny says one day you will get him.
Creole, typically when we daytime flathead fish, we look for a lot of the same heavy structure hangout areas. Flatheads aren't as, we'll call them migratory as blue cats. So like, up until the water temps drop below 65-ish degrees, even down to 60, but 65 primarily, we catch flatheads from 2 foot of water to about 15 foot of water. After it gets below 60, they go to their wintering holes and get in significantly deeper water. And that's when I kind of just leave them alone because they get super lethargic. They're not eating as frequently. They're kind of just dormant for the winter.
And they're a lot harder to find.
So one of the things I love about flatheads is you can't just ride around and ping them with your sonar. It's almost impossible to mark a flathead on sonar. And that's the reason they can be so relaxed on these spots. But like secondary points in some cover on a ledge with access to deeper water, and by deeper I mean like we're covering a range of 2 foot of water to 15 foot of water. But just behind that ledge is 30 foot of water. So like some of these baits are sitting right on that ledge closer to 20, 25 foot. In the daytime, I would still target the same areas, but I would fish it less aggressively. Now, once you get below 65 degrees, I feel like you start fishing it in the middays the same way we fish it in the early evenings as that water cools off. As the surface temps warm back up in those shallows, you'll see a lot of flatheads push up into shallow water and try to feed midday.
Nina asked what kind of rigs do we use?
Most of what we're using is Carolina rigs with sinker slides. We have 3 rods with a double hook Kentucky rig out, and 1 rod with a Demon Dragon on a sinker slide. But most of our flathead fishing is live bait on Carolina rigs.
We have a guide here in New Mexico that is a flat whisperer.
Is his name Chris Flores? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's like the #1 flathead fisherman in New Mexico.
Yeah.
It's got to be Chris Flores.
Lone Ranger hasn't responded.
No Fat Boy Ranger rigs from FOA. Freddie, that's because I make all my rigs. Except for the double hook Kentucky rigs that we have from Chris. Everything else,
Oh.
I'm picky about what hooks I run.
Yeah.
I'm very picky about hooks.
Muddy River, yes. Yeah. Chris is a really good dude.
I haven't heard anything out of him in a little while.
Well, we've also been MIA for a little bit.
That's true. I have Fat Boy rigs from FOA.
Do the thing. Brian, which thing?
Wait, is that the Brian?
I think it's the Brian.
I haven't seen him in a while.
That's why I'm coughing so
Yep.
much because I
No
laughed.
super awesome sharpest on the market FOA hooks either.
Brian says, "Hi guys." Brian, I needed that. Well, I can't really do that because we're not dragging. We're actually using the talons, and
But it's still the same principle.
it is. I
Because
mean,
we have live bait and like on the
on the
talons
sinker
we shift.
slides. Hunter, what's up?
Right, Creole?
Oh, it's Brayden. It's Brayden.
Yeah.
It took me a second. Even though all of your comments are bigger, when I lean back, your names are still really small, so it takes me a minute to figure it out.
Jamie's gonna lose a lung here in just a minute.
Ain't caught nothing.
He made me be his videographer for the wedding, so... Yeah, and then at the reception, when we're all fishing together, Freddie went like half a mile down the beach away from us and fished.
I know.
Just abandoned us completely.
David, thank you for sharing the live. Brayden, we've got one on the boat so far.
You got a teener flathead. I mean, it's flathead fishing. It's kind of slow. It's also not quite cold enough yet.
Throttle. Evening, y'all. Evening.
It's justified then. I mean, yeah, Creole, it kind of is. I think it's more along the lines of I allowed him to be the videographer for the wedding. On my special day, I let him be a part of it.
Well, the boat cat is currently curled up asleep at my feet.
Well, Freddie, nobody fished to the left of us at all. Like, you literally could have been 6 feet from Jamie's... Or no, I guess my Macaira 80 was the furthest to the left.
No, David's.
David's Macaira. Okay, so you could have been like 15 feet from us instead of half a mile.
I know that's not the dogs you're talking about, but
What?
Braden says, "What about them dogs?"
Our boat cat's laying in a bed asleep right now.
That's what I said.
It's okay, I caught the first fish. They were having a surfing tournament. I mean, that's true. That is true.
It don't matter.
There's actually no regulations on surfers, so you can keep all of them you catch. I don't think that them having a surf tournament changed the fishing at all. I tried to catch surfers on the pier.
Yeah. He has caught a jet ski before.
Yeah, they fight really hard.
Braden says, "Football, Jamie." Braden, I hate to break your poor little heart. But this is a Clemson household.
There's only 3 dogs in the world I care about.
Their names are Georgia, Tundra, and Lupin.
Yeah.
Full Throttle says, "How about that tide?" He says, "Oh, heck no."
A surfer catching cook would definitely get some views. I didn't land my jet ski. It was a hard fight. Like, I turned him. When that Gemini weight bounced off his chest and he realized there was a 10-aught staring him in the face with a lot of tension behind it, he stopped and spun that jet ski around real fast. I had that slammer locked down.
But yes. Sammy says, hey fam. What's up, what's up?
It's so nice to be back on my boat in peace.
Yeah. Braden says, catching surfs is very fun.
Catching surfers. This is the point where we tell the whole class that if you're going to kayak baits out in the dark, you wear a life jacket and you take a freaking light with you.
And a headlamp.
Creole.
Did we check pole 4 tonight?
We almost lost a kid on the beach.
It actually hasn't been hit. That one caught a fish and has been hit a couple of times. This one's been hit a couple of times. Are we sure? He says, all right, now you can stop.
All right, Freddie, to be fair, I never even got to see the shark. I'm pretty sure Nate was in the surf with it right there at the edge of the water. Yeah.
A couple people got to see it.
I mean, I got to see it like flip off, but I wasn't near close enough to it.
I didn't get to see it.
It probably wasn't but
Aww.
36-inch blacktip.
Braden says, I miss y'all. We miss you too, little buddy.
Freddie got to see it. He's nice on it.
I mean,
We caught a bunch of fish while we were down there.
we did.
Me and Braden caught so many freaking reds after Hurricane Milton rolled through that we were exhausted. The fishing was just insane that morning.
Braden is one of the youths Richard acquired.
Yeah.
I mean, every time we're down there, we're educating and teaching tourists and young folk. Braden's just the one.
I would have jumped on the gator to make sure she got her photo. You're a swell guy, Freddie.
Braden's just the one that he's the newest little goose. He says, yes, we did. I still have no arms. No more.
That boy was slap wore out.
We'll post a couple of photos of their double ups.
Freddie, you went home too early. Because we went to the pier the next day on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And Nate caught a bull red. Alex caught a bull red. Harley caught like a 5-foot fine tooth.
Mallory
caught like a freaking 30-pound Atlantic ray.
And then, was it Monday or Tuesday?
Monday, Cole got his fine tooth.
Hey, speak of Cole. He's in the TikTok alive.
Cole caught a 7-footer on Sunday. A 7-foot pursuit.
No more. They're gone. Like, you have no more arms? He said that was... No, it was Sunday, Broseph. And Jamie was sick. She could not fish Milton with us. Yeah.
We caught such good fish after Hurricane Milton. Freddie was like, we walked to the beach Sunday morning and then left because nobody told us anything about fishing on the pier.
It was an afternoon thing. We had brunch with our Colorado folks because we had a couple that were leaving Sunday. So
it was one of those things that everybody called us the next day and asked what we were doing. So they found out what we were doing.
But like,
Freddie waded out waist deep in gator-infested water to throw the cast net for creel.
Psycho? Nuh-uh. I won't even...
Jamie won't walk knee-deep to the bait hole because of the crabs.
But I'll wait waist deep.
Braden will go over there with me.
Smitty!
Creel, I put that boy to work. We were throwing a 7-foot, pound-and-a-half net for like an hour and a half straight, just as fast as you could reload and throw. Put mullet in the bucket, reload and throw.
Kyle, we are flathead fishing tonight.
He was used to throwing like a 4-foot, half-pound net. I can't even throw a net that small. It frisbees for like the first 10 feet. And then it just becomes a big ball. Because it's so light, I don't know how to throw that gentle.
I do have to say, your mom got an epic 2-second video of us walking out to go put bait on the hook. But it's only 2 seconds, and I have no idea how I'm going to use it.
Next trip to see Creole, I'm wrestling a gator. Maybe a little one, but I'm going to do it. I'm down.
We electric tape his mouth shut, and I'll give him some pats on the top of the head.
All you gotta do, I've seen that Cajun Dan dude on TikTok. All you gotta do is feed them marshmallows, and then just grab their mouth.
I'm good. I like my phalanges.
I think we got this, Freddie. I think we should wrestle gators. I think it's a great idea.
No.
Either you win and it's an epic story, or you lose a finger and it's still an epic story. Like, what could possibly go wrong?
Braden, he's on the YouTube live.
I'm not actually on.
He's not on screen. It's on his side of the boat.
3-foot or smaller. Whoa. 3 foot's a baby gator. I feel like if I could wrestle 10+ foot sharks, you gotta wrestle Andrew first. You beat him, then you can attempt a gator. Alright, I'll wrestle Andrew. But we have to run a 5K first and then immediately wrestle.
He's gotta have one arm tied behind his back.
I'm pretty sure he'll be winded enough after a 5K. Then I can at least get behind him. Jump on him like a spider monkey. Freddie and his gator. His name will be Seymour, and he will be my wheel friend.
So after we got home...
Girl said you should be wrestling an unalive body at that point. That's the only way I feel like I could beat Andrew wrestling.
After we got home from our honeymoon, we acquired a new kitty.
We did. We acquired a new cat. He's Sasquatch, but it was right. Andrew is a massive dude. What was that?
No idea.
There's weird things making noise on land. Good news, I'm not on land, so I'm not really that concerned. My luck, he'd run a 5K and I'd go to wrestle him and he would collapse and fall on top of me and then I would just be squished.
Did I see a Danielle to join? Is my Danielle in the line? I miss her beautiful face. It was. Hello, pretty lady. How was the James?
He is squishy though. Braden done switched over to YouTube. Yo!
He did.
So I've about had enough of this spot. I gotta be honest.
I agree. Wasn't my choice.
Gotta lurk. I'm gonna start up my stream. Jeebus the dingus!
What's up?
The super famous Twitch streaming gamer. Alright, Braden's been weird. He called me pretty. Alright, guys. We are gonna reel up and relocate real fast. So hang tight. All questions, comments, and concerns go through Creole and FOA.
And all questions will be answered by whoever's got the answers.
Yeah. TikTok, you're on your own.
On TikTok. Hey, to bed, young lady.
Aw, that one good bump and I lost my baby. Dumb. That rod is so unlucky for me flathead fishing. I don't know where we're gonna go now.
Well,
I hadn't really thought it out past these three spots. Because if we go to that dock light, there's no surface. Like, I know we'll get fish. I never fished that spot right. You don't fish. I catch it. And the other dock light's not on. That dude's a prick. He sees us out, he turns his light off. It's not very nice.
I don't know.
I'm kind of thinking about cutting around this corner. Let the engine warm up a second. Question answered by Brady. I was being correct, weird. The portable two-stroke smokes so much when it's cold outside. Nina, spring. Spring is the answer everywhere. Sorry guys, it's gonna be dark for a minute. I can't see to drive with overhead lights on.
Not with the moon this full. Garrett, we've got one so far.
Braden, there are a lot of really, really good fishermen in this chat, by the way. Creole catches sharks in freshwater.
K10, we have been all over the place.
In the last week. I don't know, Creole's been catching a lot of really big blues. That was a good fish.
Yeah, it was.
Not a yeah, though.
I don't think we can go there because I think that's where the tree is.
I was thinking about going back to this point. To this point.
Yeah.
Where we've fished at different times of the year and had some pretty good successes. Chris!
Rocco! Peyton says, I have missed both of you. Well, I miss you guys too. You too.
Well, I moved and we had to reconnect.
We've been doing a lot of stuff on YouTube. We've been traveling out of state. We got married. It's been pretty crazy for us.
Braden, but he's catching them in the Mississippi River when he's not trying to catch sharks. It's different. We try to catch sharks. He does it on accident.
Oh, thank you.
Creole's telling people his boat's going to be for sale after January, too. Look, it's one of them little circly things of fog. It's going to be a cold ride back around.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be real cold. This one time at band camp, Rocco says, "Oh, goober."
A ton of bait up in here. Good gracious.
Yeah, there is.
I don't know that I've ever been in here with this much water. Good grief.
I don't think so either.
We anchored just like right here last time we were here. Really hoping that I don't pull all the way past these docks before we can talon.
Oh, it looks like it's getting shallow enough.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be primo.
Yeah, it is.
And we're on anchor.
Richard will soon be a
from the
completely
park, Freddie.
trained man. Nah, getting married has only made it legal. I mean, we do everything together. Come here.
Oh, I need a camera. Okay. Guess I'll start on this side.
After I show Rocco the baby.
Okay.
Here she is, Rocco.
show YouTube with this too.
She got her sweater on. And it's got shark on it.
What? Ah! Absolutely. I'm gonna be so mad.
For those of you who don't know, when we say peanuts, this is what we're talking about. Real little guys.
Yeah, but then I'm throwing a 3/4 pound bluegill back here too.
Yeah, I mean, we do have some big baits. But like, when we say we're using peanuts, this is what we're talking about.
No baby baits.
Ah! Peanut down! Peanut
throwing
down.
the peanuts down.
Chris Hart asks if we deer hunt. Richard deer hunts 1 week out of the year.
Almost hit that dog.
Almost.
Whoopsie.
Has a peanut.
To be fair, I've been throwing everything really short tonight. I was not anticipating that one was going to go so well. Gave that one a bit of a professional overrun.
I got my first deer with a bow last Saturday. Nice, Chris.
The bow hunt is where it's at. That actually takes skill.
What's your PB now? I have not broke my PB flathead in 2 years. It is still 48 pounds. My blue is now 41 pounds. And Richard's is 39 for a flathead and 53 for a blue. You got that one good.
I told you, I professionally overran the fool out of this one. I haven't done one this good since the first cast tonight. Oh, we're good. Oh, still not good. There's the one. No, still didn't get it. This is starting to look like a tree problem.
That's right. Thanks for following. Tactical Fishing Co.
Why
Why does that sound so?
Oh. Does sound good.
Tactical Fishing Co. Isn't that where we got shrimpies?
That was probably fun.
No.
I am thoroughly impressed with this.
Yep. Kentucky fisherman.
I mean, if you're gonna do it big, right?
Yeah. Go big or go home.
This is a sad indication of how desperately we need to change the line on reels. All these reels need to be sent in for service too. Something about 3 years of just beating on them, they're all starting to get a little finicky.
Oh, like you really?
Oh yeah, I told you, I did this one right. I wasn't kidding. I gave it to business, and then my wet finger slipped right off of it, and it went not real fast. And because it happened in deep water, it's right here. I'm hoping it's
It is.
okay.
Okay, 10. Y'all still in Georgia? Yes.
That's better.
Number 3 just got slack.
It's been slack.
It's been slack. He just casted that one a little bit ago.
I haven't tensioned most of these yet.
The reels are still. We're still working the kinks out of them after.
I think the speckled shed gave up on life. Oh, no, he's still.
Ah! Okay.
Kinda.
Well, you need to throw your peanut next.
I can't throw my peanut next. I guess.
At least put them on the hook and put them in the water.
Oh, he's a real peanut.
I told you. Peanut. You asked for peanut, you got peanut. Freddie said, "Happy Bird Nest Day, Richard."
Thanks, buddy. We call that a professional overrun. I really want you closer to that dog. I feel like that dog's in a breathing spot. That dog's in such an awkward spot for me to cast to it, though. That's close enough.
That's close enough.
Oh, yeah. That will do. Clicker, free spool. Got it.
Woohoo!
And then we just yard sell this one. From this side of the boat because there's so many rods, bimini top all in my way.
Still got your store? I mean, we have the JayRFishing website. Nothing really moves much.
That's less than ideal. There was a knot in the line right there.
Oh.
I mean, I got it out. It's probably great. Yeah, we still have the JayRFishing website. I just don't really do much with it.
I mean, we have the shop, but we don't really do anything at the shop.
Yeah, I don't really do anything at the shop anymore either. We kind of just fish full time. Okay. And back to darkness. Freddie's begging for a suspended rod. I don't suspend flathead.
There's only one spot we do that at.
And that's the spot where I don't have service. Freddie, I'm taloned in like 8 feet of water too, though. So there's not really much to suspend. If you had an FOA 5.6 shorty, it'd be perfect for suspending, just saying. I mean, I hear you. But I don't suspend in super shallow water. Just saying.
Our live well's a little noisy.
Hmm?
So our live well's a little noisy.
That would be the extreme oxygen box just blasting circulation in there. That's why these peanuts are so angry. This spot's gonna produce.
Is that the same boat y'all first got? No, K10. We've had this boat for about a year.
This is our Tundra. I need to sell the Klamath. I'm waiting for spring to do that. Freddie, I suspended 3 feet and catch a ton. You don't even catch fish on this lake. What are you talking about? Our will sucks. Been 5 times caught 1 little channel cat.
South Carolina side, I could not get out of little itty bitty baby channel cats.
Jamie's caught so many channel cats on the South Carolina side of this lake that I don't even want to go back over there. There's legit, like, there's a spot that we suspend in about 10 foot of water. And it's because where we pull up really close to a dock light so that I can catch crappie off the front of the boat. And we suspend on it because I typically spot lock there. So we kind of sway side to side a little bit. And almost always catch a low 30s flathead while suspending there. But I don't like suspending when I have 2 talons buried in the water. You're right, Creole. You're definitely blessed to be right there in premium water. I'm deep in the Georgia side. Like, there's a couple of spots we fish that one side of the bank is Georgia and one side South Carolina. But this time of year, I fished very much in the Georgia area. I do not take myself into uncharted waters. You just gotta go fish Conroe's campground like everybody else. Just go fish Conroe's. Catch the community 20-pound blue cats and be done.
But I mean, this area we fish flatheads. I mean, we've caught some decent blues out of here, but nothing to brag about.
I mean, we've caught 30 blues out of here.
Run and gun! What's up?
This area was significantly better before someone outed us on Reddit for fishing in this creek, and it started getting commercial fish so heavy.
No way. I didn't know we got outed on Reddit.
Yeah.
Turds.
That's why last year there were so many people running jugs up here.
Yeah.
And they're all in the same stinking boat.
Eating tater soup, watching y'all. Nice. Tater soup sounds actually really good.
A 24-foot Carolina skiff with a massive tank on it.
Tomorrow, Richard's mom is making a ham, and then she's like, but Monday, what should we have with our ham and cheese sliders? And I was like, tomato soup.
I'm so happy for, like, I love a good honey ham. But day after ham, when you make sandwiches and sliders and ham and cheese quesadillas, like,
Eggs and ham.
now, I mean, by the time I've had sliders and quesadillas and a hot ham and cheese sandwich, like, there's normally not any ham left.
True.
Green eggs and ham don't happen often.
Good night, Kenny.
Clarks Hill's way better. I mean, I agree, but it's a freaking 2-hour drive for me to go to Clarks Hill. If I'm going to do that, I might as well just go on over and fish the Coosa or go fish Gunnersville.
Oh, go now.
Yeah, or just go an hour and 20 minutes and fish Oconee. The only reason I fish Hartwell is because it's 30 minutes from the house.
I'm like
And in flathead season,
15, 20 minutes from the shop.
we can smoke a bunch of flatheads. The water will get really, really cold, and it's super close to come out here, catch some stripes, and then go home.
Yeah. I mean, we do catch some good stripers in this area. Brayden says, I'm back. Welcome back.
I think I'd go to Sinclair before I went back to Clarks Hill.
But I don't think we fished Clarks Hill in a boat yet.
Nope. We haven't done Clarks Hill or Russell. They're both super sketchy in a boat if you're not familiar with them.
Yeah. Thank you for the pumpkins.
Running guns over on YouTube too, doubling up. Hey!
Woo-hoo.
Hashtag watch hours. I've never actually fished Greenwood. I went up there and caught a load of shad. Shad were super thick in the back of creeks up there 2 years ago. And I ran up there and caught a cooler load of gizzard shad.
Thank you, Jerry, for finishing off that.
But I have never
Pumpkin
actually
bowl.
flathead fished Greenwood.
This is also one of my favorite time of the years where the water is significantly warmer than the outside temp, and so there's fog.
Yeah. YouTube is a very long grind. Like, it is interesting though how you can go live on TikTok and have super bad lag, but be live on YouTube and not have connection issues.
Yeah.
Like, TikTok's got to fix some server issues. If it wasn't for the people that we're so used to hanging out with when we fish on TikTok, I wouldn't care about it at all anymore.
But we're loyal to our peoples.
Like, I'm so sick of getting all the TikTok shop invitations, which we demonetized our TikTok.
Yep.
we don't get paid for views on it anymore. Because it was a joke. Every good video we've ever had, they found some reason to say it wasn't qualified views. At least with YouTube, after your live is over, it's a full-length video that people can go back and watch.
I apologize for the beginning of this one. So if you decide to go back and rewatch it, sorry.
I'm ready for Expo season.
I'm ready for Expo season, but at the same time, I also want to catch a couple striper.
I mean, yeah. I'm ready to go back to seminars and hanging out and seeing all our on-the-road friends.
I cannot wait to see Tommy.
He's not with Bonehead anymore.
So, is he not gonna... We're not gonna see him at all?
I don't know. He's with a new company.
Figure that out.
I don't know if he has to do expos anymore.
Well, that's dumb. One of my favorite people to hang out with that wasn't catfish related.
It's not even the rules. Like, TikTok's... They're so focused on the TikTok shop stuff and pushing battles that if it's not that, it doesn't seem to get any traction anymore.
Yeah.
It's... The dynamic has changed substantially. It is no longer about the content. It's definitely about the dollar. I get it, like, they're a business. It is what it is. I don't hate the hustle. It's just not what we wanted to do. It was fun for a minute.
Yeah.
But from our first follower to 20,000 followers took us less than 6 months. And then like a light switch flipped. We went from getting hundreds of thousands of views to hundreds of views. And you either change with the times or you fall behind. And I don't care to continue with it. We're not super big product pushers anyways. Like, if you want to use the stuff we use, cool. If you don't, cool. Like, I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. And with the TikTok shop, that's all it is. It's just used car salesman style, aggressively pushing products.
Ow! Ow!
It's crazy how many different shop requests everybody gets on a daily basis. And like, some of the people that used to be quality fishing channels have turned into just TikTok shop reading a script. Every 20 minutes they've got the latest, greatest, newest, best thing ever.
It is what it is.
I mean, we definitely did one for the Olight flashlights. But like, I knew who Olight was beforehand.
But they're pretty snazzy.
And I'm a pretty big fan of this flashlight. Oh, I went too light. Like, it's a pretty quality flashlight.
And you can clip it to his hat.
No, that wasn't even all the way up. That is. It's a pretty snazzy little flashlight. But Fishing and Stuff had already done a video on it, so like I knew the quality of the light way before
We agreed.
I agreed to do it. And I only agreed to do it because they were going to give me a free flashlight. So instead of paying $80 for a flashlight, I got one for free. They didn't have sales requirements. They just said I had to make a video. So Jamie made a video.
I did.
And then we completely removed it from the TikTok shop. I held up my end of the deal. Like, we've got some Tackle Bandit stuff in the TikTok shop and Slunger Cat's pre-tied rigs because it's all the products we use. It wasn't just random junk.
But at the same time, we want all of our viewers to feel like they are able to watch us no matter what gear they run, what tackle shop they buy their stuff from. Like, our goal is to get you guys out fishing and trying new techniques and, you know, just getting in the outdoors.
Yeah, when we vertical drift on the James River a month and a half ago, everybody looked at us like we had 3 heads. Then at King of the James, like half the field was dragging and drifting today. Look at Megabucks. Creole got his butt whooped by some guys that were dragging on the Mississippi River.
That
Brotherhood over brand, absolutely.
I mean, at the end of the day, we want to, you know, have you guys thinking a little bit more about conservation than you were the day before. But getting out in the outdoors and enjoying the peace that it brings.
Julie, that's a lot of it. Like, there's a ton of people that, like, even looking through, so like, with us working so closely with brands, I get to see some of the back end side of like what creators are selling what on the TikTok shop and how much actual revenue people are making. And there are thousands of people on TikTok that are making $15,000, $20,000 a month in commission. Like, you get a bunch of free products mailed to you, and you can make more in a month than half these people are going to make on social media in their lifetime. So it definitely has that allure of, can I get rich? Cash, one of the guys, some of his stuff now, like, companies are paying him a flat check and sending him product before he ever makes the first video about it. Like, you've got to give him $1,500 and free products before he'll even say your name.
We got some bait.
Yeah, there's a bunch of little stuff flickering around over here.
And they're swimming in the lights.
There's enough street lights and dock lights over here that it keeps a lot more action in this little cut. Creole's like, why you gotta bring that up? Because you gotta learn to fish with different techniques. It's like I said when we started dragging, though. Like, you get a boat so that you can go to the fish. And so many people are still stuck in the idea of, like, you gotta get on anchor and you gotta sit there all night long. And outside of like 4 weeks of flathead fishing, I try my best to never be on anchor. I can't stand anchor fishing.
Thank you for the follow. 3Yote7 says, "Hey guys, how you been?"
3-0.
We've been pretty good.
Even this, like, it's hard for me to sit here for flathead season. It's also why we're on our 4th spot for the night.
Yep.
And it's not even 10:30 yet.
Jose says, "Hello from Jacksonville, Florida." Hello.
Excuse Jamie's obnoxious cough over there. You should cough that lung up. She'd feel better.
Yeah.
Or if you just keep eating those cough drops.
Anchor fishing?
205 pounds for 3 fish? Yeah. That's
How
a
do they
freaking
taste?
bag. What?
You said anchor fishing? How do they taste?
They taste terrible. Anchor fishing's horrible. We spend all this money on gear on a boat. It doesn't even read if you're not moving. I mean, if you're live scope fishing, it's a little different, but I can tell you firsthand, it is significantly harder to live scope catfish.
It's cold up there. It is. The more you win, the more official buy. Keep lying, and they'll keep biting. I mean, okay. Keep an eyeball on your peanut. It's doing the typical. Typical movement over there.
Well, the clicker's on, I think.
Should be. You're in free spool. I think.
And I don't think the peanut is strong enough to really pull on it like that.
I don't think so either.
It's possible. Are you sure I'm in free spool?
No.
Do it again. Your clicker off on your free spool this time. You can have all of it now. You're acting kind of garish. Bet he ripped my peanut off. Look, you're no quicker in free spool. All you gotta do is just put it in your mouth and swim away.
Oh, we haven't tightened 3 yet. I've been keeping an eyeball on it. Creel says, I wish I could have had the bag from a few weeks ago in
205 pounds.
Yep.
I already read that comment.
Oh.
They caught some absolute tanks the other week.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm pretty sure he took my peanut.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't like leaving them in free spool without the clickers on if I'm not sitting here with it.
Well, then put the clicker back on and sit back over here.
No, he wouldn't even pull it hard enough to pull the clicker. He bounced it and then let go. Which I don't think he can pull the bluegill off without pulling the clicker.
That's what I was thinking. Because it's not like it's got a heavy sinker on there.
Well, it's on a sinker slide.
I know.
All you gotta do is just pull.
Georgia, to bed. Go to bed, boat cat. He said an 87, or I'm sorry, an 86.7, a 66.4, and a 50.
That's a good bag.
That is a good bag.
I feel like the gar should be a little deeper than this, though.
I mean, I agree.
They're generally not one for cooler water. Could be a stud largemouth.
That's what I was thinking.
I didn't think about that.
I had just thought about that when you brought up gar, and I was like, well, I guess it could have been a largemouth. Or a stud of a crappie, but...
No.
I mean, it was a peanut, though, babe.
He ain't that small. He ain't crappie small. I'd buy a 4-pound bass. I wouldn't really think that crappie would be the answer. Whatever it was, wasn't important enough that they could watch. I'm done sitting on a hard step when I got Millennium seats here. We've noticed that drifting in places too. That some of the faster erratic fish that you catch moving 0.7 to 1.2 tend to be the smaller fish, and then you slow down and all of a sudden there's just way bigger fish.
Hey, Peach. Come on.
Is she cold?
I can't tell.
Well, don't zip her butt tufts up. You were ridiculous. You and your danged old boat cat.
You know, I even looked at heavier jackets for her today. Sally K says, I love that dog. Me too.
Y'all are ridiculous. The fact that you have enough room in your bibs to have the dog in your bibs with you.
Country boy says, my buddy goes fishing every time I do.
Creel, that's my theory of when you're the biggest guy in the bar, you're not really worried about anything. You just kind of cruise around and hang out. But those little fish still have to worry about somebody bullying them out of their meal. So they want to get in, eat, and get out really fast. Like, we've seen that with sharks. If it just is a slow tick, 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 they just kind of pick it up and swim at a constant cruise. They're typically bigger fish than the guys that come in and like scream out of there, getting out of Dodge as quick as they can. All Jamie's big flatheads were that way too. Like, they'd bump a bait and just kind of hang out. Like, they weren't in a hurry.
Yeah.
And then that teener flathead, like, he smoked the rod. He was definitely pulling line and was ready to roll.
I mean, my 46 last year, I mean, I thought it was the little peanut, you know, just pulling the line a little bit, messing around. And I told Richard, I was like, that little peanut don't stop.
It was not Air 46.
No,
Air 46 swam under the boat.
Before that.
Oh.
Before it swam under the boat, it was just bloop, bloop, bloop. And I was like, come on. The next thing I know, it started swimming under the boat.
That's right. He went bloop, 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 and then he charged and went under the boat. And you had to fight that whole fish under the boat. It's the food mentality. Those smaller fish are worried something's going to eat them. Those big fish know that nothing's going to mess with them. But those big fish get real angry when you make them go a direction they don't want to go. The question is, now that peanut's been hit, how long do I wait before I reel it in to see if there's bait still on it? The fisherman's dilemma. When you miss a fish, how long do you wait before you check the bait? Usually too long, right? Because you're like, oh, he's going to come back for it. Or if I reel it in, he won't come back for it. And you reel it in and it's empty. If you didn't wait, you're happy. You're like, oh, I'm glad I reeled that in. Let me get a bait on it and throw it back out. But if you wait a long time and you reel it in and you're empty, you're mad that you didn't check it earlier. But if you reel it in fast and it has bait on it, you're upset. You're like, oh, it was still there. He could have came back for it. There is no correct answer to this. Doesn't matter how long you wait. I'm sorry you're not going to be happy with the outcome. Bait's still pretty positive. Nope. Where's the little meter? Oh, here's the meter. Oh, here.
Is he making all sorts of a ruckus in that bait well?
Oh, yeah. That's about to happen.
No. You
It's
leave the bait
no
alone.
Peanut. Excuse me. He's not going to live very long. The old whole live gizzard shad.
Turd over here licking her chops.
Freddie really wants me to leave this guy suspended. Man, look at the action on that bait.
Yeah.
I don't even like gizzard shad and I'd eat it. You know what? There we go. Yeah, but I'm already one behind for flathead season, Creole. I can't be waiting like that. I gotta get on my A game. I'm like 0 for 5. Jamie's like 1 for 6.
I am.
Oh yeah, like the shad off. On my towels, because my bibs came equipped with towels. I mean, yours did too, but mine are way cooler.
Yeah, because yours are on the pocket. Mine are just on.
Creole, check this out. My bibs came with little towels that snap onto the cargo pocket.
Sally K says, my dog Gizmo barks at the bait bobber and then attacks the fish if we catch any.
Freaking, we were filling the live well earlier, getting ready to put bait in there. And like, George is on the boat with me. I get most of the bait put in the tank. And I turn around and I look back over and she's biting one of the shad on the surface of the water. I'm like, leave the bait alone. Every time we put a catfish in the boat, we have to tell her we don't bite Mr. Whiskers. She looks pretty content. She opened her eyes and shook her head and was like, yep, I'm good.
I don't blame her. I'm getting a little chilly.
Right? I want to call Striker and be like, yo, can I buy extra bib towels? That way I've got an extra set to rotate out while one set's in the washing machine. Because I've got one on each leg, but the towel's the size of my hand. I don't feel like it'll take too many bait cuts before that towel's pretty gross. You don't want to watch that rod anymore.
Because your gizzard shad's just a bouncing it.
That gizzard shad is angry. There's gonna be a 10-pound largemouth right there. If he keeps it up, he might actually be able to pull a click out of it.
Maybe.
It's bad that the gizzard shad's bouncing the rod harder than your big old bluegill.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that goes to show, like, the difference in bait presentation. Each bait presents a little bit differently.
Creel, she's already finished a whole round of antibiotics. She won't cough hard enough for her sides to hurt. That's why she keeps coughing, is because she won't deep cough and get it up. When I was super sick before the wedding, I didn't have a voice. I'd cough so much that I was coughing up red Kool-Aid every morning from where my throat was just wrecked. She's also had undivided attention for like the whole week. It's fishing time now. She doesn't get undivided attention when it's fishing time. And she'd rather snuggle with her dog than anything when she's sick. She just wants to curl up in bed with her puppy. I don't think YouTube has seen where the dog is, though. Here you go, Creole.
Into bibs.
We both got bronchitis while we were at the beach. I had it first and then she got it.
Yep.
Alright.
Wedding was beautiful, by the way.
That's
Could not
right.
hear what was being said.
That's because I didn't have a voice.
It was a beautiful bride. Thank you, Sally. That's because Richard had bronchitis.
Richard was super sick before the wedding. Like running a fever for 3 days straight before the wedding. And then, like a big dummy, was out literally fishing in the hurricane when the tornado sirens went off. On the pier, fishing in 60-mile-an-hour wind and pouring rain. Just living it up.
She said you were a handsome groom, too.
Aw, thanks, Sally.
Hey, if your chest is cold. She makes a great furnace.
Does she? So who's keeping who warm?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I wasn't just absolutely sorry, I would have wired the heater back up. But I never wired it from all the new batteries.
That's okay.
I need to.
I wasn't expecting it to get this cold.
It didn't get any colder than expected.
Because, like, I'm definitely regretting leaving my hoodie in the truck. Because I would have worn it under my jacket.
I don't think you can put a hoodie on under that jacket. I really think you should have just brought your overcoat.
That too.
You should have just brought your parka.
I thought about it.
I'll be honest, like...
Cindy, I've got a teener flathead.
It's chilly enough that I'm kind of regretting not bringing my jacket. I mean, I definitely wouldn't want to wear my jacket with the liner in it. I'm on that edge of like... My arms are a little cool, but I'm not cold. But I just have a short sleeve t-shirt on. So like, I think if I'd have wore a long sleeve t-shirt,
I think I would have worn a better long sleeve. Like, layered up a little bit. But I would have died. Like, that's the thing. It's that time of year where it's nice and warm in the day.
yeah, when you're sweating, getting everything ready to go.
Yeah. And then you freeze your butt off at night.
Well, then the kicker is it's supposed to be in the 80s next week.
I know. Well, I told you when we were coming back on Monday that we were going to have a cold snap.
I mean, I'm okay with this because, like, it's pretty comfy to sit here with my hands in my little fuzzy pocket of my bibs. I can tell you for sure,
I like your dog. Thanks.
if I had the liner in these bibs,
Yeah.
guarantee you they're super warm with that.
I mean, bib-wise, I'm fine. It's just my arms are cold.
I think the humidity on the water makes it seem a little chillier than it is too, though. 40s in the morning and 80s by lunch, right? Like, that's my least favorite. Either be warm or be cold. I don't care which one. Just pick one. Be warm or cold. The huge temp swings are obnoxious.
You alright there, Peach?
How bright does it have to be to make the flashy lights go away? Basically 100%. It has to be actual daylight on the boat to not have the flashies.
Your son caught a catfish? Nice.
I bet if we carpet no, it's still flickering real bad on the carpet too.
Yeah.
She didn't like the bright light.
No. Not a fan.
Y'all are ridiculous.
Typical weenie dog.
Ridiculous. Has that shed unalived himself yet?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure the water in the live well is way warmer than 69 degrees. Nope, he's still bouncing. Doing shad things.
It also doesn't help that I did not bring my inhaler on the boat.
Yeah, that's less than ideal.
The nose has to be poking out.
That's so she can breathe. That's a cold nose.
Is that a get in your nose?
That was a really cold nose. There's fishies flipping in this bait over here.
So I've now figured out where she's going to ride when we go back to the boat ramp.
Yeah.
Hey Ash, what's up?
I'm almost over this spot.
Yeah, me too.
I kind of just want to go to the bad service spot. Go see if their dock light's on and see if there's stuff hanging around their dock light.
Yeah.
Because then we can go catch sandwiches.
Do you have a puppy in your overalls? I do. I do have a rotten princess in my bibs. It's
ridiculous.
Hey, we're keeping each other warm. It's perfectly fine.
Y'all are ridiculous. So, go see if the light's on? I feel bump in this one. Nope. Just a dummy that got himself all wrapped up. He's still super angry.
No. That little guy's gonna have to be hooked a little different. You might lose him in transit.
I don't think this shaft's gonna survive transport either. Because we do have to go like a solid half mile. No, he didn't make it. He gave up. He hit the icon cut off.
So this big guy.
Well, that big guy survived 4 locations.
Well, so did your crappie.
No, I grabbed him pretty much. He had given up on my It'd be all right. To the next location. Do what? Oh, she's sticking her whole eyeballs and everything out. You know what's sad? This is how fast the other boat would go. if our other one's on. I know this one's on. The deep water light's on. The other one's not. Holy cow. I've never been here and this light not be on. Okay, so I can't believe that one's not on. That blows my mind. I'm thinking spot lock and suspend and play on this light. Poor GPS strength. Come on, make a connection already. Okay. YouTube, like, what am I looking at? Don't worry, guys. I'll be back to you in a minute, I promise. this rod up front. How you decide to suspend your rod? You never catch anything on this light either. I said you never catch anything on this light either. Well, good news. They're hitting top water up past to our left. That's going to be the light we're playing at, guys. I'm going to try to pull up beside it. And see what happens.
Can I have one of those black and white ones, please?
You can have whatever you want as soon as I get out of the way. I'm trying to figure out how the boat's going to sit. But while you're reading up, I'm just going to play. until I know how to boat.
What's that?
I said, I'm just going to stand here and play until we see how the boat's going to sit. Which it definitely doesn't seem like we're near close enough to this thing.
Georgia, no.
So yours might be different, but mine doesn't feel that big. It's this little 8-ounce jig.
What's that?
Mine does not throw good with just an 8-ounce jig on it. Definitely gonna have over 15 rods.
Crappie fishing. I'm messing around in a sodium light.
And I actually think it's bass on it, not crappie.
I am just nowhere near the light.
Well, I'm also not quite to where I want to be. To be fair.
The big problem is that I have a rod in my way. So in order for the both of us to fish it, the rod's practically got to be right in the middle of the light.
No. do with that little tackle box? Put it back in here?
Yep. How long are you going to be out? Not sure.
That's $1 million question every time we leave.
Yeah, like,
We kind of just fish until we don't feel like fishing anymore.
pretty much.
Hmm?
Just not being able to cast it like I normally do.
Yeah, this is a little weird. I'm going to a 1/4 ounce jig head though. And I think I'm going to put a white Bobby Garland on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because now that I have this jig head on, I have options. And I think that the bigger jig head will act a little better with this rod. Is the bass still? Oh yeah. I mean, you can always just turn your black light off. you're close enough to the light, you could probably just try vertical jigging. Pretty sure you've got a snagged rod. I'm pulling us past it and then going to pull it beside it because the wind is turning us around. I just got up enough speed so that we would go through it without the prop being on. Yeah, there's so many fish down there. Good grief. Hold on for a second. Just so I don't snag the light. There's a substantial fish on this side of the lake. Oh, that's deer walking through the yard. Huh? You see him? Should be able to make that work. didn't just take it? You got bumped on the fall. This almost makes me want to put live scope on. This almost makes me want to put up live scope. Yeah, that fish is sitting kind of deep. Austin, we got one Tainer flathead earlier. We're kind of just dinking around the deep water sodium light to see if we can catch a sandwich of sorts. I just got hit again.
don't ever catch anything on this lake.
You know what?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said it's not my night, and then I said, but I don't ever catch anything on this lake.
Well, it's because this lake's suspended. It's tricky. We also don't have the super finesse gear that we're used to. But see, this is why I put on a jig head. I can throw different things, figure out something they like. Like maybe they want a mostly white pearl body. With a pink tail. A little smaller profile, bigger.
Everybody's having a good night. It is a little chilly here in Northeast Florida.
I'm really tempted to followed it all the way to the dang boat.
You followed it all the way to the dang boat.
Did you see him?
When it switches. It's a bummer that other light isn't on.
If that other light was on, we'd smashed fish.
If not, like, messing around.
Well, like when that light's on, there's always a couple of flatheads prowling around it.
Yeah.
It's just in the premium water column. This one's so deep. One, it's way harder to fish.
He's got to be in, 30 foot of water?
I mean, we're currently sitting in 28.6. So it's somewhere around that. I think I can catch one on crappie cake. I mean, he wanted it. And followed it all the way to the dang boat.
Just watching
You know what? If I'm not going to use it, why'd we buy it? Can't find my detent in the hole.
You can't find your what?
The detent that locks the. Oh. It's gonna click in a spot, and I can't find the spot.
Michael, just the one. Richard is trying to get livestock put together so he can livestock the sodium right.
But I made a fatal mistake. Aha. There it is. Now I gotta plug the box in. Then we can start sniping some stuff off the way. After all this time, I'm finally gonna catch a fish on live scope. One that way. Probably easier if it's in front of you.
Probably.
Most people like it hard angle beside them.
It looks like there's so much. Oh, it's hot. I see it.
What, the bait? About 10 foot in front of me?
It's not that close.
That's where the bait was. It got bumped. And I didn't do anything. It got hit again and I didn't do anything. That's kind of special.
I just think these fish are turds.
No, I mean, I've had 2 followers back to me since I turned live scope on. I gotta learn how to video game fish.
I gotta learn how to video game fish.
I don't know what I'm doing right now. Part of the problem is I can't find the bait. I need to buy bait pop.
What I'm looking at, so like, I am no.
You know what? I gotta fix my spool real fast.
That's good.
You have been watching the last video?
Yeah. Sorry.
It would help if the person operated it. Alright, there's a school fish. Why does it keep freezing? You see the bait? Watching it come up and then swim off from it.
What?
Watching stuff come up to it and then swim away.
Yeah.
The cool thing is there is some shad down there. So before we leave, I'm definitely going to toss the net on the shad. I lost my bait again. Oh, there it is. See, that just in front of the bait,
Yeah.
that's a school of shad. It looks like a lot of this is just right there at the base of the light.
What's that?
So it looks like a lot of the fish are just right there at the base of the light.
Yeah.
Alright. When in doubt, get creative. I'm going to throw the net. Get gizzard shad. Put gizzard shad on the end of my jig. Well, it probably won't be gizzard shad. It'll probably be a thread fin. But those suckers don't want to hit my jig. That's fine. We'll scare them off for a minute. Throw in the old net. But we'll grab some shad. See how they feel about that. we're gonna smoke whatever. Oh nope, he's running away.
No, Georgia. Get down. Nothing?
Not a single freaking footprint. I mean, it doesn't help how deep they are, and I'm trying to throw not on the light.
Yeah. No, Georgia.
George Leanne, get down there. Oh, my neck's big. That's gonna be terrible.
Georgia. It looks like you got some in there.
Do it?
I said, looks like you got some in there.
Yeah, but the problem is it's snagged on the tree.
I ended the TikTok live.
You can use YouTube.
Huh?
I said you can use YouTube one too. I'm just playing at this point.
Well, goodbye, guys. I don't know how to end this.